Greetings, everyone, and welcome back to the world of survival horror, in which I wish you all good luck. I want to thank each and every one of you for stopping by, and as always, remember that we are destruction. Woohoo! Yo, it's time for the anniversary! It's time to play Resident Evil 1 day. Although this time we're not playing the remake, we're playing the original. And that's going to be an amazing time. At least I know I'm going to have fun with this. So just give me a bit to, I guess, get the stream ready. And then, yeah, we're going to most likely just play as Jill and just have a good time. Could we play as Chris today? Sure, but let's admit it. The best lines in this game are with Jill, so yeah. Also, it's kind of funny. I guess we're now in a day and age where, like, a game like this would be considered, like, a retro PlayStation 1 game. Like, I don't even know. Like, there's many, like, indie horror games coming out that have, like, a PlayStation 1 aesthetic that this game wouldn't... I don't even know. I don't even know if people would, like, even look at it as old. They would probably think it's an indie horror game that came out in the past, like, 3 years. Funny enough, so... Alright, let me get ready, and then we're just gonna start killing zombies. And yes, I know there might be some other things that people are excited for, which you're more than welcome to be, but that won't be until later tonight. That's all I can say about that, alright? Just a new button, new game. We'll go stay. It's been a while since I played Advance. I don't want to, like, get destroyed right away. Ooh, Joe Valentine. Alright, let's go. July 24th to be specific. And now you know why we're playing this.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
Found it?
No, I haven't found it yet.
No, I haven't. Alright, cool.
Bizarre murder
Got the
cases
thumbnail
have
up.
recently
Let
occurred
me
in
bring up
Raccoon
the
City.
comments.
There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
Eaten.
Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
There's Eliana, Hypex, the Destroyer Asylum, Dark Knight. Yep, there was an update for SV, and it's currently being installed in the background, so I will see if we switch over to that pretty soon. But
it was Bravo Team's
as a Resident Evil fan,
Nobody
I
was
have
in
to
it.
play Resident Evil.
But strangely, most of
every
the
July
equipment was still
24th
there.
until the day I die.
However, we soon discovered why.
Jill's not phased. Yo, she doesn't have the Stars logo on the hat. What? That's not canon.
Hey!
Over here.
Come here!
So we'll see if we put up comments in a bit, like on the screen. It's a hen with a gun. A handgun, if you will. You could say, like, this was scary back in the day, but even back in the day, most people didn't really see this as scary. They were like, yo, this is pretty cheesy. I guess the game's gonna be very bad. And then they play the game and... yeah. Chris just, like, lowering his hand, being like, well, I'm defeated.
Jill, run for that house!
Not the doggos.
Chris Redfield.
You can't show him smoking. Cannot show him smoking.
Jill Valentine. Barry Burton.
Yo, the man, the myth, the legend.
Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker.
Oh, gotta have the shades on. Gotta have the shades on.
Resident Evil.
And yes, I am wearing the Star shirt because why would we not? Hey there, noobs Roblox. Please answer what should I make next. What do you mean? Where they thought they went to the mansion where they thought it was safe. Yet. ... Honestly, I will say the new Resident Evils do miss.
Wow. What a mansion.
The text is missing from the new Resident Evil games, not gonna lie. Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it. Don't open that door.
But Chris is...
Hola, Yasart. ¿Cómo estás?
What is it?
Todavía
Maybe
estoy
it's Chris.
agarrando
Now, Jill,
update
can you
for
go?
security breach.
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Hey there, Gaming Station. How you
Okay,
doing?
let me handle this.
And yes, if people want to say the meme, that is, we are playing as the woman from Fortnite.
Stay alert.
So if you want to make that joke, go ahead. I don't even care. I'm not even mad. I actually implore it. Because while people get mad about being like, oh wow, you only know this person from Fortnite? Like, no, I'm going to be like you. If you know this person from Fortnite, let me actually introduce you why she's amazing. Why she even deserves the right to be in a game like Fortnite. Honestly, she deserves to be in more games than just Fortnite, but, you know, I'll take what you can get. Dinner utensils. I was going to say diner utensils already. A dusty-looking grandfather clock.
What?
Honestly, if you really
What
think
is
about
this?
this is going to be practice for ruin. Don't ask how.
What is it?
What
Blood.
is it?
Jill, see if you can find any
Same
other
here to start, so I'm
clues.
gonna let you guys
I'll be
know-
examining this.
Just wait.
Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Too good, too good. So I'll see if when the update's done, if we can install it, but I'm assuming that you're going to be able to download it, but you won't be able to install it until like 3 a.m. tomorrow Eastern Standard Time. But we'll see, right? We'll see. If it lets me install it and play it, then, you know, we're going to play that shit right now. Yo estoy muy bien, Yesart. Yo tengo mi pizza, yo tengo mi Coca-Cola, yo estoy listo para ruin. The real question is, who's going to be playing it literally like minute 1, frame 1? I know I am. Oh! It's a pale man. That's not bad. That's okay. He's just hunched. Oh, there's blood. Oh no, he's looking at us. This is not good. Zombies getting up! Run! Run, Jill! See, look, we're just playing SB. We're running away from the animatronics. -1. Okay, so let me know what happens when yours is installed before, right? Also, thank you very much. Yes, this game is rated M, so if you don't like blood and
Barry?
gore, possibly go to another stream.
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take
It's
care
a
of
monster! Also, that is the strongest zombie in the whole series, considering it can take 3 magnum shots. Although, Barry did get a nice clean
What is
headshot.
it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
What do you mean this game needs a remake? The dialogue is 10 out of 10. What more could you change? But hey there, Bonnie Gamer, Starflight. I hope everyone has an amazing time. So yes, if anyone's wondering why we're playing this old, boring-looking game that no one would ever want to play in their life, it's because, in universe, this game takes place on July 24th, 1998, so
Help me
that's
look
why the
for
title
him,
is
Jill.
called July
And
24th,
don't
and
leave
that's
this
why we're
hall
playing
for
it
the
on July
time being.
24th. So, I mean, there's been a couple people that have asked me to play Resident Evil, and hey, here you go. Although I can probably assume this was not the Resident Evil you were looking for. But hey, if you're gonna be like, wow, like I played like Resident Evil 4 this year, like this is so different, yeah. Resident Evil was very different back in the day.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me too.
Can you click on Ruin right now
Now
before?
it's
Yes or no?
Wesker's time
That is
to
the real
disappear.
question.
I don't know what's going on.
If we can play Ruin right now, I'm swapping over.
It can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
On the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
I'll read that in one moment before. If you, the master
Thanks.
of unlocking.
Maybe I'll need it.
It's very close. Very close.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall.
Yo, not gonna lie, before Barry has those GP forearms. Look how much muscle mass this guy
This time
has.
I'll be there.
He's bigger than Chris. Anyway, so apparently B4 finished updating Security Breach, and apparently there's a section that says Ruin, and when you hover over it, it says Gregory needs your help. As Cassie, you're the only one who can find them and solve the mystery of the Pixaplex once and for all. Now there's an option that says play Ruin, but it just takes you to the text and doesn't load the game. So I assume there's going to be one last update which is the key to unlock the DLC. That makes the most sense. Is Ruin here? It's very close to being here. If anything, we'll still play Security Breach after this stream, just to see if anything in the base game got adjusted, right? So I think the base game has changes. The sad thing is, I won't know until I get the PS4 update, because the PS5 update doesn't actually tell you what gets changed or adjusted. The PS4 update does actually tell me. Unless I can find the update online, which I don't think I will. So. Alright, first floor. We started at the first floor and we go up, right? That's how we don't get lost. You see? You see? You're gonna see how this game taught me how to beat Security Breach. I actually don't know if there's a zombie here. Maybe we should equip our handgun. Send me some screenshots. Send it to me on the WhatsApp. I don't want to look through PlayStation, if you can understand that. That zombie's alive. We're gonna make sure we don't get our ankles bit. This is literally the game where you do get your ankles bit by these creatures. The only thing I can try to do to avoid getting bit is moonwalking. Yay! Look at that! Every time I walk forward, I always get bit by that thing. So, you know what? We're gonna try to moonwalk a couple times. But, yeah. This is one of my favorite survival horror games ever made, and I really enjoy playing it every year, honestly. I honestly don't care how bad the graphics are. I don't care how much better the remake is. I'd rather play original than remake. And that's not to say remake's bad. No, in any case, remake is like the standard of how you should remake the game. It's just, I like the cheese. You know, I like a little bit of cheese with my Jill sandwiches. Oh, it's alright, Get Shrifty Studios. If anything, I'm sorry we couldn't play more of it or even stream more of the game. But yeah, by the description, it seems like this will be the last content for SB. Probably. Maybe not the last update, just because they could put a couple patches to fix Ruin, but yeah, there's most likely not going to be anything after that. Doesn't it have an update for the base game, so we'll have no glitches in the base game? Yeah, no, that's some heavy coping right there. I would love for that to be the case, but more often than not, updates usually add glitches to the base game. But I would hope that that's not the case. I know, I'm not correcting you. I'm letting everyone that's watching know, just in case they assume content means update. Bruh, that zombie pulled that head apart from the body. He's Kenneth from Star's Bravo team. I guess I'm gonna sound like Jill today. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. That's not why you inspect it. You inspect it 2 times to get the clip, the handgun magazine, the ammo, which you don't get in the remake. So therefore, give 1 point to the OG and not to the remake. Also, hey there, Robbie. Oh my God, 25 years? I think it's actually 26 years since this game came out. Resident Evil 1 originally came out in 1996. Director's Cut did come out in 1997, so could say 25 years, but I was gonna say maybe 26. Are you gonna sleep / take a nap before Ruin, or stay up the whole time? I'm probably gonna sleep before Ruin comes out, not gonna lie. I'm gonna take a small nap. Saturday 1 doesn't have trophy, I guess, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't need a trophy list to make me play a game. Now we can speculate how long the game is gonna be due to the file size. SB is around 20 gigs, and this DLC is surprisingly 13.6. It's either packed with content or packed with graphics. I want to say it's more packed with graphics and probably bug fixes for the base game. Although they're not going to tell you what bug fixes they are addressing in the base game. Do you like Fallout 3 DLC? What's your... Oh, fudge, man. My favorite Fallout 3 DLC has to be Mothership Zeta, or Zeta, whatever you want to call it. The aliens? Oh, I love that shit so much. Also, probably one of the scariest moments in Resident Evil history, so I'm just going to let it play out. You got the Cuphead Platinum Trophy? No way, you start. Just remember you were... Ah! Okay, I thought the jump scare happens later in the hallway. God damn it. Why does this always get me? Now you can see where jump scares got infamous in survival horror. Hey Jill, how you doing? How are those nice HD graphics treating you? Good choice. I also love Operation Anchorage and Broken Steel. Yes, as long as we can agree the pit is the shit. As in, not good, it's trash. At least compared to every other DLC that Fallout 3 has to offer. Hey there, Jasper Goons, how you doing? But I saw your post. Yes, Durbani Gamer, the update is out for PlayStation 5, but only PlayStation 5. There's no update for PS4 yet, or anywhere else, sadly. What am I outside here? It's locked? I guess we can't go there. Am I late? I don't know about that. You're technically still early for the Ruin stream? If anything, let me take a look at what B4 sent me picture-wise, so then I can show the stream. So if anyone has a PC, Switch, or PS4, Xbox, this is how the screen's going to look like after you're done the update, and you see it says Play Security Breach, Play Ruin, and Options. So as assumed, yeah, Ruin is on the same main menu as Security Breach, so you don't have to like download a separate application or anything else like that. And then when you click on Ruin, I know all my Resident Evil fans are like, bro, like, shut up. We don't care. It says, Gregory needs your help. As Cassie, you're the only one who can find him and solve the mystery of the Pixaplex once and for all. And then it says 100% free DLC, download Ruin today. So it seems like most likely at 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, that's when you're going to be able to download the final update for Security Breach, which will let you play Ruin afterwards. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, we'll still see if maybe anything got adjusted in the base game. But not until I finish this game. And if someone's going to ask how long this game is, it can last like 5 to 7 hours. Depending if I'm good or bad. And I want to say we actually haven't played this since like literally a year ago. So we might actually be bad. Also, what? There's no zombie in here? Or is the zombie only here for Chris? I don't know. Jill looks like Sid the Sloth. You're not wrong, Chilibot. You're not wrong. That's that's PlayStation 1 graphics for you. Especially since, like, look at this angle. It looks like one of her eyes is going like this, but then when you, like, move her around, then her other eye is going like that. Like, that's PlayStation 1 graphics for you. Like, everything's just, like, blocky as crap, and you're never going to find a unflattering picture or still image of any of these characters. Also, hey, Benny. How you doing? Gonna watch Jill become a sandwich? What's the difference between Resident Evil 1 OG, PS4 and PS5? What? I actually don't think there's a difference, Robbie. Like, yeah, if you got PlayStation Premium, I think you can play Director's Cut on PS4 and PS5. I could be wrong about that, but like, other than that, the only differences are obviously PS4 you can only play Resident Evil 1 HD Origins collection, and then PS5 you can play that and Director's Cut as long as you have Premium. Sadly, no, you can't play Ruin right now, Jasper. You gotta wait until like the timer. Thank you, sir. I actually just looked at that picture and, bro, I want to play Cuphead, but I also know I'm gonna like die if I play that game, or I'm just gonna get mad. Oh no! The ceiling! It's coming down! What can we do? It's locked! We can't escape! We're gonna die! I was playing Resident Evil 2 and this still looks somewhat better, but very close to graphics. Yeah, this is technically the HD version, while Resident Evil 2 was like the classic PS3, well, the classic PS1 version, right?
Hey,
oh, there we go.
What's going on?
I was scared for a second. We're gonna let this play out.
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick! Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This
Yo,
way.
the remake, Barry has to use the magnet to open the door. Oh, geez, like, yo, I'm just strong enough to kick the door open. Are the servers gonna go down when Ruin comes out? No, because it's not an online game.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're
Hey,
right.
we did it! You're
Barry,
right!
thanks for saving my life.
We need a Jill sandwich emote.
But Barry,
if anyone has
didn't
sandwiches,
you say you're
put
going
them in the
back to
chat,
the
please.
dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
Don't say that. You're hurting my
I just
feelings
had
already
something I
before.
wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Especially if Jill's a bitch like she is in Resident Evil 3 Remake. She would probably be like, Barry, I
Thank you,
actually
Barry.
didn't need your help.
Yeah.
I'm a strong, independent woman that needs no man. Well, you're not wrong about that. Not at all, B4. That's why I don't want to remake. It's going to make every character an asshole. I highly recommend playing Cuphead. It's very fun. Oh, I know it is. I just got to get better. Also, hey there, zombie. Woo! Look at that blood and gore, bruh. That's amazing. Also, funny enough, I would actually say the painting puzzle in this game is actually harder than the remake. Did the crow see me if I run? That's the question. No. Okay. But what is Resident Evil? It's a game where you go through a big area and solve a lot of puzzles while avoiding enemies. The picture is entitled "The End of Life." Life. There's a switch below. Will you push it? No. When you switch to USB, check out the settings. They made them usable. What settings, by the way? Oh my god, bro, they gave me the biggest quality of life change. They made the settings actually usable? You gotta let me know, bro. I'm not gonna like be teased for like 6 hours. You gotta let me know. So let's see. One picture is an old man. A picture of a bold-looking old man. There's a switch below. Will you press it? No. So we gotta go from infant all the way to old man. So we gotta find the baby. Where is the baby? The picture is entitled "From Cradle to Grave." So we gotta go from cradle to grave. Let's see, what's this one? A picture of a tired middle-aged man. We do not press the button because the first button we gotta press is the kid. A picture of a newborn baby. There's a switch here below. Will you push it? Yes, because it's a newborn baby. How long is this game? It depends how good you are. And I want to say I'm good enough to be able to beat it in 5 hours. A picture of an infant. There's a switch below. Will you press it? Yeah, we go from newborn baby to infant. Now we gotta find a kid. A picture of a young man. I don't think that's the next one we go to. A picture of a lively boy. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Lively boy. Then we go to young man, which I believe is over here. Yeah. Picture of a young man. There we go. Also, those are just regular crows. They're not even zombie crows. They're just regular crows. No, they are zombie crows, but it is funny that they're not attacking. The crows only attack if you mess up this puzzle. A picture of a tired middle-aged man. There's a switch below. So yeah, you can see where I find the humor when I play like Security Breach, and I'm like, yo, this major-sized puzzle is harder than like a Resident Evil puzzle, because like, bruh, they should have not made that puzzle the way it was. Which one? This one. A picture of it. Oh, wait, I think I already have this one. Yep, we already do. Will I push it? No. Like the layout of the settings, and there's now an outline on what you're hovering over, so you know that you're selecting the right setting other than guessing. Also, they gave every setting a description. I guess that's good. The baby is still in Metroid, right? The baby. A picture of a bold-looking old man. Yes, that should be the next one. And then this should be the final one. The picture is entitled The End of Life. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Yes. Hey, we got it right on the first try. Look at that. Oh, this music's pretty good. Oh yeah, there's no 180-degree turn in this game, sadly. I got self-part stickers at a store yesterday, and I got the whole gang. Hey, look at that. Also, hey there, Ren. How you doing? But yeah, sorry, I'm definitely going to try and get Cuphead with the Last Course DLC and see if I can play it one day. Obviously, after playing a lot of Ruin. I hope people are okay with me streaming Ruin for the foreseeable future, because, you know, that's what's going to happen. Also, there's a bunch of people streaming SB, so if anyone wants to, like, get hyped with SB, you can always go check that around. Is there someone here? No? Interesting. There's usually someone down here. You can't carry any more items. Oh, damn it. The worst part is Jill has, like, 2 extra inventory spaces, so it's like, yo. We're already full? This is not going well. Where's the save room theme? I guess we don't get one here. But this is our item box. This is the place where we put lots of our, well, all of our valuables. So let's see. We're going to put the first thing we should always put there is ink ribbons. Then we're going to combine all these clips. I always put key items over the line just so I remember that. And then we're going to put a first aid there, green herb there. We're going to put a knife up here, because I put useless items above the key items as well, because that makes sense. And yeah, we should be good. Now, we have a lot of clips here, so what we're going to do is we're going to combine them to free up inventory space. Then we're going to combine this with that, so we're full on ammo, and we're good to kill every zombie in our way. Security Breach just updated on PS4, PS5? Is it out on PS4 already? I didn't see an update for PS4 Security Breach. I only saw it on the PS5. Well, I gotta go get up early tomorrow, so I'm gonna go to bed. Have fun. Hey, you have a great night's rest, and I hope to see you next time. Hey, look at that! That black bar on the top right just is saying that Security Breach just got updated. So I guess we'll see if we play that soon. All right. But I hope you can understand that this game means a lot to me, so that's why I'm gonna play it. All right. Also, did you really send another image before? Give me a second. Oh, no, okay. It's old image. I hate it when that happens. The chemicals! Yeah. We're gonna use the chemical at the... yeah. We're gonna leave it in the item box because we don't need it until, like, later in the game, so... It says play Ruin, but you actually can't play it? No, because they said you won't be able to play it until 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is in 11 hours until now. So, yeah, I hope people can understand that. Also, if people are like, yo, why didn't the PC version of the game get updated? It's because they don't want you guys to hack into it or see stuff that you shouldn't see right away. Not saying it can't happen with the PS5, but it's obviously going to take longer on the PS5 than on the PC. So, everyone stay off Twitter and YouTube if you don't want to get spoiled. And yes, that includes not watching me. Well, why not PS4? What do you mean? Why not the PS4 update? Because PS4 sucks. No, I don't know. I guess because they're taking their time with it. Also, zombie. That was a good headshot. 4 headshots? Yo, Jill is the master of shooting. And the zombie actually died. You can tell if a zombie's dead if you see a pool of blood underneath them. Damn it. 2, 3, 4. It's funny when people will say zombies were always bullet sponges, and I'm like, no, they weren't. Your first game was obviously Resident Evil 2 Remake, if you say that. RE1 is the GOAT? I love RE1, not gonna lie. Zombie? Okay. There's usually a zombie here, and it always scares me. 5 hours? 5 hours until what? Until we beat this game? Probably. It's locked, a carving of a helmet. Ah, it's almost like you need like some type of like security badge to like get through this area or something. 5 headshots? Oh yes, no. You're right about that, Duck. Thank you very much. Cause yeah, if you remake this game and you gave it the same like control style that Resident Evil 4 has, like it's not gonna make the game easier. Capcom knows this, and that's why they made all the zombies in RE2 and 3 remake sponges. Because they're like, well, you're obviously gonna shoot for the head. Because why wouldn't you shoot for the head? Therefore, well, zombies are now hard to kill in the remakes compared to the original games. Also, I feel like there's a zombie like right beside me as soon as I go through this door, so we're gonna get the shot yet. I use the shotgun still in Resident Evil 2 sometimes. Yo, Benny, tell me though, did you upgrade the shotgun in Resident Evil 2? The sound that upgraded shotgun makes in Resident Evil 2 OG, bro? Oh my god, it's like. It's like getting punched by like Indiana Jones every time you shoot that off. Oh, I love it so much. The sound effects in the OG were so good. Nothing uncommon. It's well arranged. See, these are things I missed from modern Resident Evil, like hearing the inner thoughts of the characters. Even if it's something as useless as nothing uncommon. They also fixed the subtitles? Oh, they don't like clip into each other? Sick. Bonnie book about medicinal herbs. As you may know, there are many plants that have medicinal effects. Since ancient times, humans have been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we're going to sample 3 herbs that grow around the Raccoon Mountains and give their outlines as examples of those plants with medical properties. Honestly, I think out of all the Bonnie books you get in every single game, this is probably the best one. Each herb has different colors and different effects as medical plants. The green one recovers physical strength. The blue one neutralizes natural toxins, while the red herb does not have any effect by itself. The red herb is only effective when it is mixed with other herbs. For example, if you mix this herb with the herb that recovers physical strength, the recovery effect will be tripled. By adjusting the amount and experimenting with these 3 herbs, you can create various kinds of medicines, but I'll leave the details in your hands, because that's the best way to acquire true knowledge. Oh, look at that. A game that says, hey, figure this out on your own. We're not going to teach you shit, because the best way to learn is by trying yourself. No, modern gaming's like, yo, this is how you do it, and if you do it, good for you. If not, whatever. Pay $6.99 to skip this level. Oh, yeah. You unlocked it. Oh, we don't gotta go there. I'll say one thing, the frame rate does seem worse than when I was playing it earlier. Yeah, that's not good. I've been completing Smash on the side. Oh, Smash was GameCube, right? I will switch to handgun just because we got like 41 extra ammo. The shotgun, we should only use it for like tough enemies. 1, 2, 3... 4 headshots, nice. Although, let's see that sexy reload animation. Yes. It's locked! A carving of armor! I missed one shot. I missed a bullet! Are you dead, though? That is the real question. No! It's still alive! Zombie not dead! Zombie not dead! It's locked! A carving of armor! Bro. Are we gonna get the infamous cutscene? Oh!
Barry!
This is one of the best cutscenes with Barry! This is so hard to get.
What's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Something's wrong with this house.
This hall is dangerous.
Whoa!
Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Where would the back door be?
Okay. Let's separate again.
Just a moment.
Just a moment.
I found something.
What is it?
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Bro, if I made a drinking game like where you have to take a shot every time they say this, the word this, I'd probably be dead before halfway through the game. Yeah, I love the dialogue in this game so much. Just a moment. I found something. What is it? It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Well, it's a good thing we're only fighting zombies, something that's not living, right? So therefore, it does nothing against them. Oh, I remember, this is like one of the scariest songs in the whole entire game, and you only hear it for this one hallway. I will say this is how they built dread and suspense back in the day. They're like, yo, small hallway, creepy music, blood, and then a door. And it's like, oh, it's so scared. I don't want to go through there. I don't know what's on the other side. Ah! Click. Oh, wait, are we not going to get the infamous cutscene with Forrest? I'm not sure right now. You're gonna have to check that out on your own time, just because I don't have a PC. It's Forrest! He's been pecked to death by crows! Ah! The #1 enemy I hate in every game! I fucking hate birds. I hate the crows. I hate the crows. I don't care what game we're playing. If there's crows, I hate them. I hate them. And we're done. Okay. Yeah, it's not really that big of a area. I will say that's one section they definitely expanded on and did a better job in the remake than the original. Because, I mean, the original is just one room, and it's like, okay, you grab the bazooka and then you're done. But in remake, there's a little bit more of a lead up, and you get more items in that area as well. Yeah, which I will say, I guess made Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake easier, considering there were no flying enemies in that game. Oh, there's 2 enemies in this room? That one's not dead, and I think I shot my last bullet in the clip. I did! 4, 5, run! Don't get bit! 6. No! 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 Okay, we're still doing good. If anything, we actually might be on green. We're fine, but we're going into yellow territory, so it's starting to get a bit weird. Well, yeah, I will admit, as much as I like Jill, I don't think this version of Jill would be able to compete with, like, Fortnite kids. she in this game, she's used to fighting, like, slow-moving enemies, right? Fortnite, you gotta be able to, like, crank the 90s every couple seconds, so I will say Jill might be underpowered in Fortnite. Chris Redfield, on the other hand, he actually might have some advantages. Considering at least you get RE8 Village in Fortnite, so at least that version of Chris is used to moving and shooting at the same time. High crank 90s, right? Oh my god, reload that fast. If anything, I will say she does have a... what's that perk in Fortnite that makes you reload light ammo weapons faster? Light fingers or something? She rolls the handgun pretty fast in this game, I will say that. Are you dead? I guess you are. Wait, I'm already out of handgun bullets? What did I do with it? Slide. Well, that's the Call of Duty perk. Wait, unless that's actually it's actually called like that in Fortnite. Hello, watch. Some future people. Hey, future people, how you doing? So I'm gonna be like, wow, imagine like talking about anything but Resident Evil Director's Cut on July 24th to 2023. I mean, like it's Light Fingers. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought it was. I mean, what do you want to say? That I'm probably one of the only people playing this game instead of the remake? Oh my gosh, we literally shot off his arm. That's actually kind of cool. Oh my, and we're out of ammo. At that point, I should have just not used the handgun bullets. I should have just used the shotgun and get the insta-kill. How did you puke acid on me when I shot your head off? I'm actually surprised you're not in caution, not gonna lie. I literally blew your brains out and you still puked on me. Also, back when zombies could puke acid on you, because having more than one attack is badass. Resident Evil remakes doesn't give any of the zombies the puking ability. I don't understand why. I don't get why people like let so many things slide in the remakes. If anything, it has to be because they didn't play the original, and at that point, then I can't really get mad at them. Also, probably one of the best songs ever. Jill cranking 90s doesn't seem right. Doesn't sound right, right? The only time Jill can crank 90s is if she's in a CGI movie, which I can't wait to see that Resident Evil Death Island. If anything, that's actually where this where the thumbnail comes from. So I will say we're probably at a good time to get our first save. What's a save? Well, if anyone's played Security Breach, it's where you go to an area and you save, because if you don't and you die, you restart from your last save point. And if you never saved, well, guess what? You start from the beginning of the game. Isn't that amazing? Jill doesn't need to build to survive. You're not wrong about that, Chili Bot. You are not wrong about that. If anything, I'm trying to think of other games that Jill has been in other than Fortnite. That's like not a Capcom property like Marvel vs. Capcom, right? I will say I hate how you can't stack items like you can in a remake. If anything, remake just made something convenient, or they took out the busy work. I'm going into Resident Evil knowing that I have to do all this busy work, so I'm okay with that. I'm just letting people know, like, why I have to go from screen to screen to screen to screen. Shit. Okay, that was good. If anything, we gotta go to an area where we can find some ammo quick, because I think I only got 3 shells, and I'm not gonna use a grenade launcher around on a regular zombie. In Resident Evil, you want to use your handgun ammo on zombies and save your shotgun for anything else, honestly. So at this point, I'm going to this room just because I know there's ammo here. Now, you could say that's cheating. I say I haven't played this game in over a year, and the map is still in my brain, so haha. Although I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting shotgun shells, but I guess that map that's in my brain is from the remake. Whoops! Nothing special. Also, I think we came to one of the best parts of the game. At least in terms of lore and text-wise. So, uh-oh. It's a book, Jill. What's up? It's a zombie! GG. Seven shells, nice. Let's get that nice reload animation. I would rather get the reload animation than combine it. I'm not gonna lie. Sick. Keeper's Diary. May 9th. 1998. At night, we played poker with Scott the guard, Elias, and Steve the researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10th. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. 11th. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up. Suddenly, he was wearing a protection suit that looks like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder those researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. 13. I went to the medical room because of my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big band-aid on my back, and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I could sleep well tonight. 14. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying, and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They have been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups find out. 15. Hey there, Moongirl. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. It's my first day off in a long time. But I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They say the company has ordered that no one leaves the grounds? I can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? 16. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from the mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? 19th, 1998. Fever gone, but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy Scott came. Ugly face and killed him. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. Such a good one. Honestly, I don't think any of the notes from like modern Resident Evil games can be as good as Itchy Tasty. Not gonna lie. Oh, okay, the update just dropped on stream. Time to stop checking Twitter. Yeah, honestly, at this point, if you don't want to get spoiled, you should not be on the internet. Right, Duck? Itchy Tasty. Probably, but at this point in time, you can't really blame anyone but yourself if you get spoiled, right? Is there someone here? Haha. Dumbass. I would have laughed if there was a zombie around that corner and really ran into it. It's the blob! It's controlling the fountain! That is the fountain. Alright, let's see what this says. An old pump! Water seems to be sent from here. The lid is open. I thought it was literally gonna be... I thought the text was gonna say, water is pumped from here to there. Look at me like, bruh. Chemical. A chemical to kill the weeds. I guess let's kill the weeds. I will say it is kind of cute that you can mess this up in the remake, and if you pick the wrong side, you literally just kill, like, 5 herbs, and I just love that so much, not gonna lie. Take the mansion key? Not yet. If anything, we gotta play smart with our inventory space. So let's see, we got 4 greens and 2 reds. So what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna... I killed the herbs on the remake's first playthrough? That's alright, Duck. That's alright. Although it's one of those moments that really make you go, I'm gonna restart. Ruined DLC 1 day away? Technically 11 hours away, so not even 1 day. Because 1 day would be 24 hours. But even closer, exactly. That's even better. If anything, this is the only time people should be happy that they're wrong, right? So yeah, since we only have 4 inventory spaces left, and we need to get 3 more items from this, well, since we have no inventory spaces left, and we need to get 3 items from this room, we're going to play smart. How do we play smart? We combine this green, this red with this green. Yes. We combine this with this. Yes. Then we're going to grab these 2 greens, which is going to fill up our inventory space again. But we're going to combine the 2 greens with each other. And then we can grab the key. Although I can't remember where this key takes us to. There we go. Nice clean room. Now let's get out of here. If anything, the next thing we should do right now is go to the item box so we can drop off all of our valuables there. And if we can, we should try and skip certain zombies. You would think because well, I will say modern zombie games have kind of taught you to, like, kill everything. With Resident Evil, you gotta kind of pick your battles. Yeah, I knew that was gonna be a mansion key. Yeah, I might as well continue. So let's see, let's play the smart. Okay, I want to really get that animation of the shotgun, but I'll get it later. We're gonna reload the shotgun. If anything, we don't technically need the green launcher as well. So I'm gonna put the G launcher up here. We're gonna put the shotgun shell up here. Wait. Red, green here, red, green here. Double green here. I should combine another green with it, but if anything, we're just gonna leave it there just in case. What time are we gonna play SB? Oh, not Ruin? It depends how many hours it takes us to get halfway. If we're at the halfway point and it's been 5 hours in the stream, then I will stop it and we can continue this game tomorrow, but if it's been 5 hours and we're almost, like, at the end of the game, then I will finish it, so. It depends how far we are in 5 hours from now, not gonna lie. I kind of just started this game, I don't really want to switch over to SB. Especially since I know I'm going to be playing that for, like, the foreseeable future, so at this point I might as well just enjoy the time that I have left with Resident Evil 1. The desk is locked. Will you use lockpick? Yes. Tell me this shotgun shell's in there instead of a... Oh my god. No. Damn it. And if you're wondering what that broken shotgun on that cupboard is used for, use that broken shotgun to put it on the shotgun trap. That way you don't get crushed. But if you're gonna say, but Jill didn't get crushed when she did it, yeah, that's because Jill's OP. She has Barry to protect her. So you only need that broken shotgun if you're Chris Redfield. Because if you grab the shotgun without putting the broken shotgun on the trap, Chris dies. Chris becomes a sandwich. Hey, no problem at all. I hope you have an amazing day, alright? And I thank you very much for stopping by. I feel like there's nothing in this room, but I'm still gonna check. How many people are playing this game on YouTube? Like Resident Evil 1? On YouTube? Probably nobody, not gonna lie. Yeah, funny enough, there are actually like 5 other people streaming this game. Let me see. Someone's streaming. Okay, so one person streaming OGRE1, one person streaming Remake, another person streaming Remake, another person is what is this game? Seamless HD Project. Okay, so they're streaming this game, but it's a modded version of this game? Question mark? Whatever, it doesn't matter. But I guess some people are celebrating Resident Evil 1 day, so that's good to see. Let me guess. If it's only like, yeah, I don't even think it's the full music. No point in grabbing it if it's not the full music. We don't have mistakes, we have happy accidents? Isn't that something from like Google? Locked from the inside, interesting. What's the smart thing to do? What's the smart thing to do? What's the smart thing to do? Well, we're gonna bring this blue jewel to the tiger statue, so then we can, I guess, get shotgun shells from it. And then I guess we go to the other half of the mansion. I will say, funny enough, when you don't know what you're doing, there's a lot of action in this game because you're just shooting everything. When you know what you're doing, there's not much action. Ooh, second crest? Interesting, okay. I guess it's Remake that you get the shotgun shells. That's the biggest problem I have whenever I go to play either Remake or OGRE1. I kind of don't know what I'm in for, just because things that I expect to happen happens in the other game, and then vice versa. Bro, Ruin update is 35 gigs? What the hell? That's good, right? It's funny that I was like, yo, I hope this update is like 10-ish gigs. And people are like, no, bro, it has to be like 50 gigs because it's gonna be huge. And then the DLC is actually big, and people are like, yo, like, why is it so big? And it's like, okay, like, you guys know what you want? Just trying to think what areas can that key open up right now. Especially when it comes, yeah, especially when it comes to video games. For some reason, their file sizes are always bigger than the console version, so that is pretty sad. Was that a magazine? Clip? Nice. Maybe I should make a quick theory video or like a quick assumption. Oh my god! No! No! Leave me alone! I think I shot his arm off. You're not dead. Don't even play dead. So hey there, Icon. How you doing? Oh my shit! Kick your fucking head in! There you go. Kick it to the screen. The desk is locked. Will you use the lockpick? There we go. I swear, if Jill is still in green, oh my gosh, she's in danger. She's literally about to die. Oh my god. I gotta run. We gotta run. We gotta run. We gotta do something. What do we do? We gotta go to the item box to get some health. And the best item box we should take is the one on the right side of the mansion. Just because technically that's where we're gonna have to go to clean up the areas we haven't been to. So we'll go there. I'll definitely watch the Ruin stream because I'm usually up at that time all the time, and my sleep schedule is bad. Hey, no problem at all. If anything, that actually might mean a lot to me, just because I might not have that many. Well, I actually don't know. I don't know what to expect with the Ruin stream, is what I'm trying to say. And we actually might need I don't know, some extra mods on here, not gonna lie. Is that Resident Evil? The very old Resident Evil. Super old. So old that you would think it's an indie horror game on the PC now. Wait. Thank goodness there's nothing down here. If we have 8 saves, I'm taking a save. Okay, we're gonna put that there, that there, that there. We're gonna heal with red green because that's gonna give us full health. 1996. Yep, 100% right there, friend. And if you're wondering why we're playing this game, it's because Resident Evil 1 takes place on the date of July 24th, 1998. Hey, what day is it today? July 24th? Hey, look at that. So if anyone's wondering when we're going to play Resident Evil 2 and 3, it's going to be on September 27th through October 1st. So that's when those games take place. But if you're asking specifically when we're going to play Resident Evil 2 Remake, that's September 28th. And, yeah. I'll put shotgun shells up here. No, let's keep on going. We don't need to save right now. I think I'm kind of good. This game is older than my parents' anniversary? Damn! I want to say I was 1 year old. I was a 1 year old when this game came out. Obviously, way too young to even know what a controller is. So maybe I shouldn't, I should take off my tweets off of Twitter, not gonna lie. Then again, I will say I don't follow anyone that's a FNAF channel on Twitter, so I guess I'm okay to be on Twitter. I feel like one of these rooms has a zombie in it. And it's probably the room I'm going into. Oh no, okay, interesting. I will say the only bad thing about camera angles in this game is secret items like here. Like, how are you supposed to know there's something in that corner? You won't know unless you just keep on pressing the interact button whenever you walk, and that's how I found most of these items. It's like, yo, that's some cheap shit. So I will say that's probably the only thing that would be beneficial from an over-the-shoulder camera perspective. You wouldn't miss out on items like that. But that's the only positive I can give to an over-the-shoulder perspective of RE1. Okay, so this room only had a clip, red herb, and well, technically the lighter, which we do need for a specific part of the game. Isn't there a first aid in here? Ink ribbon, interesting. First aid is only in Code Veronica, I guess. Uh-oh. Wait, how much space do I have? Not that much, that's not good. It's too heavy for it to move. Researcher's will. My dear Alma, the fact that you have received this letter is both a joy and a sadness for me. I cannot even talk to you because of that guy in the sunglasses. Sunglasses? Alma, be calm and read this. I think I've told you that I moved to a pharmaceutical company's lab. They headhunted me. Last month, there was an accident in the lab, and the virus we were studying escaped. All my colleagues who were infected by the virus are dead. To be accurate, they've become the living dead. They still wander around. Some of them are knocking on my room door desperately right now, but there's no sign of intelligence in their eyes. That cursed virus takes away all humanity from the human brain. Love, joy, sorrow, fear, humor, eternally. And Alma, even the memories of the days I spent with you. Yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could, but I could only delay the progress by a few days. Interesting. The most frightening thing is that I forget more about you by the day. So I choose a peaceful death rather than becoming the living dead. Within an hour, I will have entered my eternal sleep. I do hope you'll understand my decision. Goodbye, and forever yours, Martin Crackhorn. Of course you can, Liana. Hey there, TK, how you doing? Hey, please, go ahead. It's the last day before Ruin. You should, like, everyone should be, like, getting hype and watching videos about that. It seems someone has searched here already. It appears to be a switch. Will you push it? Pushed it into the wrong side. That's great to hear. Depends where you live. If you live in the Eastern time zone like I do, it comes out tomorrow. Okay, then at that point you might have to do the conversion on Google so you can find out what it comes out for you, because I definitely don't know. Will you take the explosive rounds? Hell yeah! I will say it's I'm sad we didn't get the hey, there's a page missing cutscene with Joe and Barry. That's alright. You can't technically get all the cutscenes with Joe and Barry in this game in one playthrough. Unless you glitch it. So what are you doing right now, B4? Are you actually still trying SB or you with Rashido? Hey there, Daniel McGee. How you doing? Can I open this? Sadly not. Well, we can use a lighter here. Hey there, Sunny Boy. Doing amazing. Playing one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, I'm just replaying SB. I'm curious if they changed anything. Imagine they added a reset button. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. What if they changed the Mazer size code? That actually, I actually would love that more than adding a reset button. Just for the shits and giggles. Yeah, that's, I swear, I have an easier time playing this game with Chris than I do with Jill. I don't know why. With Jill, I'm always full on my inventory. With Chris, I guess because I have 2 less items, I know to always leave space for something important. And therefore, I don't really get my inventory filled up as quickly with him compared to Jill. Then again, Jill does have extra weapons that Chris doesn't get. Jill has Barry, though. You're not wrong. And trust me, that's the only reason why we stuck with Jill rather than Chris. Because the voice lines we get with Barry are just too iconic that I will continue playing as Jill with that. Even though I usually screw up with her. Oh, you can't fill it up more than 6? Sad face. That's alright then. Alright there, Crimson Head Survival Horror. I hope you're having an amazing day. And I hope you're enjoying July 24th day. Wait. Let's do this a bit sooner. So we're gonna put that there, we're gonna put that there, that there, that there. Actually, no, combat knife is always the last thing on the list, so we're gonna put that there. Nice. And actually can't remember if we need the lighter for anything, but I guess now is a good time to save, so we're gonna take all the ink ribbons. We're gonna combine them to free up some space, save, and then we continue on with the game. Hey there, Gaming Louise, how you doing? Also, before I know it's a joke now, but it's sad that this most likely would be the case if they did it. But you know, if RE1 got remade, they would like sell you the classic music pack with the classic sound effects as a DLC, right? Like, the worst part is, I'd be the first person to buy that shit because that's the only way I would enjoy Resident Evil 1 remake. If you have these goofy sound effects with the classic music. Oy. Actually, we're not gonna bring the handgun ammo with us. Well, it's either we take the handgun. Yeah, you know what? We'll take the handgun ammo with us. I don't want to have 3 items, like a shotgun, a handgun, and the ammo for it. So it's either we leave the ammo for the handgun and we bring the shotgun, or we just leave the shotgun and take the handgun with us, so then we can kill anything. Which honestly, that's better that way. That way we have more shotgun ammo for anything later on in the game. Is this at 2 a.m. Central Time when it comes out, the Ruin DLC for you? Well, yeah, look at that. I guess you're going to have to, I mean, time zones are funny. We're technically going to be waking up at the same time, but I guess technically you're going to have to wake up an hour before me if you want to enjoy Ruin when it comes out. Damn. I was gonna say, I really hope I opened up every single door that I needed to with this key, so I can throw it out, but no. I will admit this puzzle is better in the remake. Even if it is annoying. But it is better in the remake. Some things I can agree. Some things I can admit. I'll be like, yo, man, this shit is just not that good in the OG. I will say, I think you do this puzzle again in the basement section of OG RE1, which you don't do in the remake. And I always found that odd. The switch, will you push it? Sure. On my luck, I'm like 1 pixel off from what I needed to move. Nice. So I guess you need 4 crests in the first game. I was gonna say like we have 3 right now, so we should be able to leave. But no, I guess it's 4 in OG. Such a long time. Like honestly, I want to say the last time I played Director's Cut was when I was showing it for the first time to B4. Other than that, like yeah, we haven't played it in a long time. So no, we're not gonna save Forest right now. At least not at this point. Same here. If at least to be able to play a new survival horror game. Like funny enough, that's like my main, like, I guess opinion. I don't know. My thought process for Ruin. I'm not. I as much as people are gonna hate me saying this, I don't care about the lore. I don't care about the reused content. I just want to play a new scary game. That's really it. And I hope the Ruin DLC can give me that experience. I honestly don't care how shit the story is, not gonna lie. Interesting. Bro, that's like the biggest ink ribbon I've ever seen in my life. That looked like a hat. Oh, isn't that you don't have the key for this room? That's the alternate outfit room, right? What, the zombie's gonna bite my ankles. Nothing major. I will say it is kind of cute in a remake that like a hunter busts down through the door and tries to kill you. Which might still happen in this game, but because we haven't seen any of the hunters, I guess it's not gonna happen for a while. Do we kill the doggos, or do we go the long way? I see that you're wearing your hat again. Yes, because we're wearing the hat of the main character we're playing as. Although I can't wear it as stylish as she can. I will admit that. Sorry, doggos, you gotta be put down. Damn, you're taking hits. How many shots? 5 shots? The main reason why I wanted to go through this hallway is because I believe there's handgun ammo when you push this forwards. No! Oh, the game's just fucking with me now. No zombies here? I guess this is the one you have to push to get the hang of it. There it is. I never played Resident Evil, but I've watched some of the movies and stuff. Probably the worst place to get a semblance of what a Resident Evil is. I will say that, Brent. None of the movies are great representations of the video games. None of them. I don't even care if you're a Welcome to Raccoon City fan. You know you're wrong. This key is useless now. Discard, yes. Throw that shit in the trash. No, in my luck, there's gonna be 4 items I gotta pick up in this area. No, only 6 items, and we only got 2. We only got 1 inventory space, so we obviously got this, right? Alright, so the smartest thing to do here is to combine all the green herbs we get. Ruin is not out. Steel Wolf Studios told you exactly when Rune's gonna be out, so anyone thinking that it's gonna release earlier has to, like, come back to reality. Trust, I'm excited for it as much as you guys are, but... Actually, no, at this point you guys are way more excited with the DLC than I am. Wait, what? Can I go here? A rusty boiler. Nothing strange. Why are you shooting dogs? I take that as animal abuse, because the dogs are zombies and they're trying to kill me, therefore enemies. Why can't people wait 10 hours, lol? So close, come on, right? Because apparently they've been waiting 2 years for this DLC, so... they can't wait any longer, right? Funny enough, a random video came up in my feed, and it was an Xbox fan being mad that PlayStation gets the DLC and stuff. And they're like, "I've been waiting for like 2 years." I'm like, "Bro, I don't think the DLC has. I don't think base SB has been on Xbox for more than a year. So, yeah, I don't think they should be saying stuff like that." Also, I'm really gonna miss out on 1 green herb, bruh. Yeah, I'm not coming back here. Do you think Security Breach might be one of the most streamed games since the DLC is coming out? Sorry for asking so many questions. No, everyone's allowed to ask questions. I will admit, it is funny that people are like, "Yo, why are you talking about not FNAF stuff whenever I play Security Breach?" And then when I don't play Security Breach, everyone only keeps on asking FNAF questions, right? Hypocrisy. Anyways, yeah, I don't mind these questions. That's a no-brainer. It's obviously going to be the most played game on like Twitch or streaming or anywhere, at least for a week. After a week, it's going to fall down. Especially since, yeah, I can't really think of another game that's coming out this month. It would be funny to see that Pikmin 4 has more people playing it than Security Breach, but you never know. So I'm going to kill this zombie here. I don't want to shoot again because I'm like, yo, it sounds like he's dead. And we're not going to go through that area because I believe we need 4 crests. And we'll go there when we have 4 crests. Yeah, we could go in there and place like 1 crest 1 by 1, but I believe a dog spawns and I don't want to keep on wasting ammo on dogs. But I swear, Liana, you would be the person that would see like a zombie dog and be like, "Oh, it's so cute, come here, puppy." And then it like bites you, you're like, "Ah!" Which yeah, at that point, you do you, right? But I'm not gonna get upset over killing a zombie dog. Star, win, Suncrest. No, I did not. But all I can say is congratulations. You're definitely going to be on your way. That's when things start really getting scary, because then it's like you're gonna you're gonna see all the things you can and cannot do to get your videos monetized and not. Let's see, 1 hour and 26 minutes? Bruh, I don't get how, like, every time I play this game, I feel like I've only been playing it for, like, 20 minutes, maybe 40 at most, and it's been, like, double that. Like, there is something to say that, like, time does fly when you have fun. Which I don't know what that means when I play such a game, considering, like, my guesstimate is actually accurate to what the stream time usually is on that game. If anything, we might only get halfway through this game, and then we can finish the rest tomorrow. I know people are definitely not going to let me do that, but well, I'm going to at least try. Cutscene time.
Richard! What happened?
The music.
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
Dumbass.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
I think that might be the only time in the game that shows you, like, where to go. I believe in OGRE1, even if you go as fast as you can, Richard always dies. Unlike the remake where you actually can save him. If at least for a little bit. There's no exclamation point. Exclamation points is Twitch thing. But I guess you're at major size already? Which I guess at that point means that they didn't put a reset button, sadly. Ruin's not out yet, Noobs Roblox. So that's why I haven't streamed it. Let me know if the code still works, alright? If anything, I might have to fix that code and just add a couple things to make it look better. Cool, we're good. We're actually pretty close to finishing the mansion portion of this game. The Resident Evil is usually split up into 3 sections. And this game is mansion, greenhouse, and laboratory. So if you want to know the section for Resident Evil 2, it's RPD, sewers, laboratory. If you want to know the sections for Resident Evil 3 Remake, or 3, it's city, hospital, laboratory. you can kind of see there's a pattern with these Resident Evil games. Although, if I am going to be serious or give Resident Evil 3 the benefit of the doubt, it's technically a waste disposal management facility. It's not exactly a laboratory, but it might as well be the laboratory. Resident Evil 4, Village, Castle, Island that has a laboratory on there. Yeah, code still works. Hey, GG's. Now, am I gonna be a dick and make a video saying new Mesa size code after update? No. What's RE5? RE5 would be Village, Marshlands.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it.
That acts like a laboratory?
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
Probably as soon as this stream's over, TK. Just because I'm gonna have to sleep early so I can wake up for Ruin. So Richard is dead. So we're just gonna be constantly streaming today. Zombie? Tell me you're gonna bite me. You're gonna puke on me! Tell me that took me. Oh, I'm on 5? Sick. Hey there, Roxanne Wolf. Can't wait for RE9. Who is I am? I assume you're trying to say who else is excited for Resident Evil 9? I guess I am, even though I know it's gonna be trash. I as a Resident Evil fan, I gotta play all the RE games, even though I just can't feel I can't I just don't believe in Capcom in making a decent modern Resident Evil game. RE7 was like the last good one they made, and even that's just a remake of Resident Evil 1. Ooh. You're a fan of Last of Us 2? Like Last of Us 2 or Last of Us 2? That's the real question. But, yeah, if anything, I hope the next Resident Evil game's amazing for all of us, right? Wait, Ruin is coming out tonight? I think it's coming out in 10 hours, so, if it's nighttime in 10 hours for you, then I guess so. I swear, Steel gave everyone like a good week and a half of like getting prepared for this DLC, and people are still like, "Yo, is it coming out like now? Is it out now? Is when is it coming out?" And it's like, bro, wait, what? The music note isn't here? Tell me I screwed up. Tell me I could have done the piano the whole entire. Oh my god, I could have done the piano the whole entire time. Seething. You're staying all night for it? Same here. Same here. But I will say, I mean, I enjoyed playing Last of Us a little bit. Also, please no spamming. I feel like I'm gonna have to put it on slow mode when we play Ruin. Richard from Bravo Team. Can you grab ammo from him? So you gotta inspect him 2 times and then you get ammo. Okay. Of course I do. But I will say if that art is from like the internet and you're just coloring in, it's good to let people know that. Otherwise people are gonna think you drew that art by yourself, right? Yeah, at the end of the day, I'd rather play games that mean a lot to me and that I really enjoy, and that makes me the gamer that I am today. I honestly don't care if literally no one watches me play this game. I'd rather play this than do more build-up for Ruin, honestly. You know, one for me, one for you. And I want to say I definitely played a lot of SP for you guys. So this one's definitely for me. I guess I didn't really need to go down this area. I could have just went straight to the dining room and then to the piano room. But if anything, maybe it's a good time to save. Can you at least stack acid rounds on top of each other? Please, game? So 13 saves? That's a lot. Technically 12 after we're done. You can. Interesting. I'll put the lighter by the shotgun, I guess. Or by the knife. Which doco video were you watching? Was it the, like, the theory one with FNAF? Also, yes, future people, Resident Evil fans, anyone, if you're gonna ask, like, yo, why are you literally talking about anything about Resident Evil? I don't know what you want me to say. Everything I really said about this game, I said on the first playthrough of this game, and, not gonna lie, and this is kind of funny, but there's not much news in the Resident Evil universe going on right now. Like, unless you're a fan of the CGI movies, which, like, yeah, I'm gonna watch it, but I'm not, like, overly, like, splooging over the fact that Jill is back in the movie. There's not much news to talk about Resident Evil, honestly. Like, we can guess what Resident Evil 9 might be about, but, like, we know literally nothing about that game. And we don't even know when Separate Ways DLC is going to come out, so, like, at this point in time, there's not much to talk about Resident Evil. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm being real here, guys. My opinions on that Death Island movie does not matter, just because, like, I don't know. I feel like the movies usually never matter in the grand scheme of, like, lore. Like, let me, I guess if we're gonna talk spoilers, let's see what each movie, like, brought to the franchise. D-Generation brought Claire and Leon together, that's cool, I guess, but, like, in terms of how it affected the storyline, not really, not much. If anything, you just get to see Trisel at the end of the movie, and it's like, okay, Trisel has the G-Virus, but it's like, they've already had the G-Virus with Wesker, so it's like, why do they need more G-Virus? I don't know. Moonlight Sonata. Can you open it? Can you use it? You can't use it here? Bruh. Yep, Security Breach just got an update. It's Moonlight Sonata. I feel like I heard this song very recently. Then again, Before and I did play the Resident Evil 5 Lost in Nightmares DLC pretty recently, so maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Ah, crap, I didn't grab the wooden shield. I guess we can grab that right now. But no, I'm just being real. If Resident Evil fans are gonna be like, yo, like, why are you only talking about, like, Security Breach's DLC today or whatever? Because we're literally one day before it comes out, and yeah, like, there's more to talk about with that game than Resident Evil. Of course, if anyone wants to talk anything Resident Evil related, you're more than welcome to, but Yeah, I haven't seen the movie yet, and even if I did, I don't think anyone would want that to be spoiled, so not much we can talk about in the series. We can speculate when Separate Ways might come out, and I've always said it might come out around October, so. Oh, Jill is amazing with the piano. If anything, that should have been her emote in Fortnite. Her playing the piano. I actually would have loved that, I'm not gonna lie. Also, I do not know that person, sadly. A trap! That's good for them? I don't know why you want me to say Liana. I mean, everyone's gonna be playing Ruins, so... I hope it doesn't sound like it's coming across as rude or anything. It's just, that's my honest opinion. It's like, okay, happy for them. I never heard about them, never met them, and not gonna lie, I kind of don't care. The only people I honestly care about that are gonna be playing Ruin are you guys. Literally, real shit. Obviously, Markiplier, but like, I don't care if some person I've never heard of is playing Ruin. Okay, good for them. If anything, I care more about you guys playing it. Creekcraft is Roblox YouTuber that played. Oh, that's cool. So why would I be? What would I be considered? Would I be considered the Resident Evil, the Resident Evil YouTuber that streams Security Breach sometimes? Wait, you don't do the puzzle? You just get it straight up? Interesting. I should have grabbed the green launcher. Can you grab... Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't there more ink ribbons here? Although I will say, if someone were to ask me like which game I would want to get remade next in the Resident Evil franchise, and this is coming from a big Code Veronica fan, I would still say 5. I'm sorry. Resident Evil 4 was actually remake was actually pretty fun. Not better than the original, in my opinion, but it was still fun. And at the end of the day, you play video games for fun, or at least I do. So. To me, if you could just give me a co-op option with the gameplay of Resident Evil 4, I think you have a hit right there. So, I actually would rather Capcom focus on a Resident Evil 5 remake than something like Code Veronica. And to the people that will say something funny like, but people need to play Code Veronica so they can see how Wesker got his powers. Trust, not many people played Code Veronica back in the day, so when Wesker came back in RE5, they were just like, fuck it, we're cool with this, just because it's random as shit, and we'll take it. I'll probably sleep before Ruin comes out, same here. I don't really care about him either, but my brother likes him. Hey, I mean, like whoever you want to like, right? It's just, it's kind of hard to get my opinion of, on someone I've never watched, right? And... yeah, all I can say is, GG's. Hope they have fun. Now let's bring more explosive rounds. Although I will say it is cocky going into the yawn fight without any, healing items. So we're gonna switch cameras because I'm not reading. All it can be is honest. Like, that's all I can say. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Hey, no problem at all. I hope you have a great rest, alright? And I thank you very much for stopping by. One hour 46, bruh. I swear we've barely been playing this game. What have I been doing? Yeah, I've used the mansion key. What key was that? Oh, it was shield key. I wonder if you can just grab the item and run out of here like you can in Remake. Ah! Giant snake! What is this AI? Bro, it actually knows what I'm trying to do. Yo, this snake is smart. What the fuck? It was like, yo, are you going back or are you going forward? Pick one, pick one. And I get bit. Fuck. This is going extremely bad, guys. Extremely bad. Yeah, this is going very bad. This is very bad. Oh my god, I'm in danger. If it hits me once, I'm dead. Hey, Ducky, how you doing? What? What the fuck? Jill literally stood still for a second. What? I've never seen that before. She literally said, hey, I'm gonna stay still for a second, and then literally gets eaten. Fuck me. Damn it. Shit. You know, I mean, it has to be Yawn. It has to be Yawn. I'll give it to Yawn. Oh, you can actually make manual saves? Interesting. Or we're not gonna cheat. We're just gonna reload the last save. God damn it.
Resident Evil.
You have once again entered the world of survival horror. Good luck. I love that. That quote gives me it gives me chills. It gives me chills. And now we gotta go all the way back to what we were just doing. Oh, damn it. Yeah, you saw that right. She's like, I'm just gonna stay still and die. Alright, GG. I'll give Yawn one. Yawn gets a point. Oh, I can't put acid rounds unless I'm out? Interesting. That's interesting. I should be good with those items there. But yeah, if I'm trying to remember what we gotta do, or what we did after we save, I believe we gotta still get the key for that boss fight by playing the piano. So I guess we gotta do that again. Shit. Wow, imagine that, a game where you gotta like manually save, otherwise like you get like put back hours. Wow, what a dumb game. Never gonna catch on. Manual saves? Fuck that. I will say it is funny that I actually die more in OG RE1 than Remake. Or Rebirth, or whatever you want to call it. The only thing I can maybe think about is because, to be fair, that was because the PS1 couldn't autosave. I want to say that's not true though. I can't think of one game right now, obviously, but I want to say there might be like a side-scrolling game that you actually can get autosaves on in the PS1. I just can't tell you which one it is right now. Now, big games like this, like something like Final Fantasy, yeah, I can see, like Final FF7, yeah, I can see like you having to manually save, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's at least like one like side, like a small game that like would have an autosave, right? But I don't know. Granted, even with the PS2, there's some games that you have to manually save, and there's some games that had an autosave, so it's just weird. That's all I can say about that. Keep the dream alive from now until the end, Reppy. Always gotta keep on playing Resident Evil. If at least once a year. Although I will admit I do indulge myself with Resident Evil 1 at least twice a year. If I don't play it on my birthday, then I obviously have to play it on July 4th. I wish you could just swap, like, right away. No, of course you can't. But obviously, I think the worst thing back in the day is, like, having a game like this, or even, like, Final Fantasy VII on your PS1, and not owning a memory card. You were basically a speedrunner every time you played the game, because it's like, oh shit, you gotta start from the beginning. Granted, a game like Resident Evil 1 could at least be beaten in like half a day, unlike FF7. Obviously, if you're trying to enjoy it. Absolutely royal to your taste. I don't care how many people get mad at me for this. I'd rather play this than the Resident Evil 1 remake. I don't care how many people say it's better. Although, funny enough, before, I don't think you were here in the beginning of the stream when I said this, but this game is so old and so retro that you could honestly, like, release it onto, like, I don't know, you could release this game as is onto Steam, give it, like, a brand new name or something, and people would assume it's a game from, like, this generation or this year. Just because, like, PlayStation 1, like, PS1 looking horror games are like kind of a big thing now, funny enough. Fair enough, both have their place in the series though. They honestly do, and I'm not saying that one replaces the other, and that goes for like Resident Evil 2 OG to Resident Evil 2 Remake. But I will say this, Rippy. Only one of the games gets referenced in the modern Resident Evil games, and it's not the remake. That's the one thing I always gotta say anytime someone says, like, remake is better than OGRE1. It's like, then how come no one ever references remake in universe? They never do. And if someone's wondering what I mean by that comment, for example, if you play Resident Evil 4 Remake right now, the last time you save, well, the second last time you save Ashley Graham, you gotta like lift her through a hole. She goes through the hole and then she opens up a gate. And then when she opens up the gate, she says something similar along the lines of, I guess you can call me the master of unlocking. And I'm like, okay. That's obviously a OG RE1 line. So it's like, if you played RE1 Remake, you would not know what that even means. Obviously, if you're into the RE fandom, you'll know what that means, but more so to my point that I'm trying to prove that OG RE1 gets referenced in the series more so than Remake for some reason. I honestly can't remember the last time Lisa Trevor ever got referenced. Imagine this game on the Switch. I think this game is on the Switch. If at least the remake of it. I don't think original one is. I mean, OGRE is the heart and soul of the entire... Well, honestly is. For as modern and serious as Capcom wants to make their original games, they always still go back to the cheese of the originals. Which always baffles me whenever Capcom makes a modern Resident Evil game, because it's like, okay, do you want it to be serious or do you want it to be cheesy? Because like this like mishmash doesn't really like jive with me. I'd rather it just like stick to one tone. Well, Master of Unlocking is referenced so fucking much that it's just a shit line at this point. Nearly every remake has a trophy of Master of Unlocking, and then you have dumbass Ashley saying it. I will say there is a difference between like referencing in a trophy list and actually saying it in the game. Referencing in a trophy list is like, hey, that's cute. I understand what it means. I'm a fan of video games, so this is just another video game that's acknowledging it. Granted, I will say when it's a trophy in another Resident Evil game, it's like, okay, guys, at this point, it's like it's getting kind of annoying. But like Master of Unlocking getting reference in something like Last of Us, that's cute. I don't mind that. I actually remember that trophy in Last of Us 1. It still is in Last of Us 1. And I'm like, yo, Master of Unlocking, unlock all the saves. That's a cute trophy. I'm down with that. But Air Adventure 1-1. But yeah, it's when they actually say it in game that it starts grinding my gears. I will admit that. If anything, I want to say like the top 3, like, well, the next line that I would say is like up to like top 3 most like recognized Resident Evil lines of all time has to be "What Are You Buying?" Which, funny enough, was referenced in like Dragon Ball The Breakers as a trophy, which I actually like a lot. But yeah, it's just funny that they keep on referencing Master of Unlocking in the remake series when it's like, yo, technically that line was never said in RE1 Remake, so why are people referencing this? Let's not get eaten by yawn again, alright? Also, let me read your comment, just because I'm actually enjoying this conversation. This era of Capcom was simply peak taste. Not just the RE franchise, and you're right about that, but also Dino Crisis 1 and 2. I love that game so much. It's just so sad that they still didn't do anything with the IP. They did do something with the IP, Reppy. They made Exo Primal. Oy. I think that hurts. Every time I hear that the reason Exo Primal was made is because Capcom was trying to make a Dino Crisis game, and then they just said, fuck it. Let's just make a horde-based game with dinosaurs and call it a day. And they're like, but we have this model of Regina, though. And they're like, screw it. Just make her look different. Keep the red hair, though. Also, is it Regina or Regina? Regina. There's like 3 ways you can say that name. We do not mention Dino Crisis 3 and Exo Primal. Can we mention Dino Stalker though? Because that is technically part of the Dino Crisis series, but it's an Unreal light gun game, so I don't know if you'll accept it or not, but we can at least admit it is better than Dino Crisis 3, maybe? I'll leave it to you. Everyone forgets about Dino Stalker. Before, look at this fucking AI. The snake knows that I want to like use the goddamn pole to like deke it out, and it's like, okay, are you gonna go forward or are you gonna go back? Are you gonna go for it? This AI is better than like modern Resident Evil games, not gonna lie. Go behind me so I can turn around and shoot you. Stop trying to predict where I'm gonna go. And it almost bites my ankle. And I missed. And I bit. And I get bit. Motherfucker. No, it's a smart snake. It's literally a smart snake. Capcom knew that players might actually use that shit too. Block the snake, and it's actually stopping me. Now, honestly, I would honestly accept it just based on the fact that it was a spin-off and it was an arcade game. And yeah, it has tiny ties to Dino Crisis, but it is just a spin-off, and the story does get pretty wacky. But yeah, it's like. It's like getting mad at Gun Survivor 2, right? It's like, yo, what? An Unreal's Code Veronica game where, like, Nemesis chases you? That doesn't make sense. And then you realize it's a dream that Claire's having while she's, sleeping in the Harrier that, Chris, took at the end of, Code Veronica, right? I think people would rather take Gun Survivor 2, than, Gun Survivor 1. Wait. Yo, the FNAF SV DLC is downloadable? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, thank goodness. As soon as the music's done, that's when we're good. Why aren't you playing it? The Five Nights at Freddy's DLC that's not going to be available until 12 a.m. Pacific time, which, for me at least, it's 7 hours from now? Yeah, why am I not playing the DLC that I can't play? I don't know, better question, Crumb, is why aren't you playing it? Hold on a hot second. When you pause now after getting jump scared, you don't get the extended scream? Aw, that's sad. Will you take the moon crest? Sun and moon? But yeah, not even just their survival horror games. Like, Capcom with their arcade games were just doing amazing around this era. I'm gonna say, what is it? One of the Street Fighter Alpha games might have been out at this time. I guess that sucks, but that's okay.
Am I poisoned?
Yo, did anyone hear that
Give me
noise?
the serum.
Jill gave me a jump scare with that noise. Will you play the OG Dino Crisis series at some point? I would love to, I would love to. I technically do own Dino Crisis 1 physical, and I believe I have Dino Crisis 2 on my PS3, so... I would love to, it's just at this point in time, I can only stream the games that I have on my PS5, because I don't really, stream with OBS or on a PC, because I don't have one. So, when I get those items, yes, I will love to stream Dino Crisis. Destruction, do you get a notification of a security breach update? Yes. Did you get my notification of the security breach update that I posted on my timeline? That's the real question. They don't make music like this no more.
Barry! Barry?
This is some like Final Fantasy VII music. At this point, we should take all the crests. The real question is, are we gonna save? Sleepy music, right? Calm music. Especially after the BS that we just went through. Honestly, let's spend more time reorganizing my inventory than I do playing the game, not gonna lie. Combat knife is always the end of my items. You're gonna yawn with that music after we just killed Yawn? Funny. Funny, funny. Okay, I think my inventory is clean enough. Let's save and then go straight to the greenhouse. Micromanaging and stressing about inventory in old Capcom games is one of the many great things about them. Honestly, it is. It's I don't really get any of these feelings whenever I play something like RE2 or 3 Remake. Funny enough, they give you too many inventory slots to carry everything that you need. The only reason you'll be full on inventory in RE2 is if you just grab everything like an idiot. And even then, don't they have like side packs to upgrade your inventory into? Which, yeah, that was there in the original, but I think you get more side packs in the remake. If this is your first time being on this channel, Reppy, all I can say is I hope you have a great time. We're going to try to at least get halfway through this game, and then I'm going to see if we have enough time to play the rest of it. But yeah, if you can't tell, I'm a big Resident Evil fan. I've always been a fan since I was a kid. And yeah, I'm never going to stop being a fan. Bro, you suck, play FNAF? Why don't you? How about that? Aw, you're too kind, Reppy. I will say this channel, if you can tell by the VODs and videos, it's pretty random. There's the consistency on this channel is there's no consistency. So, although the 3 games I'm usually known for is Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, which is why a lot of people are asking questions about that. If you're wondering, because tomorrow is or less than 12 hours, is the new DLC for that game. So, as a fan of survival horror games, I hope that's gonna be scary. But yeah, if it's not that, it's Resident Evil, and yeah, that's really the only 2 games I'm known for. I sometimes play a multiplayer game here or there, but I haven't really been playing much of them lately. Don't get mad if I say I play Fortnite, but Jill Valentine is in there, so I play it for Jill. Oh, thank you very much, Marshmallow. And if anything, I will play SB after this game, so if anything, go support other small streamers that are playing SB right now, because I can guarantee you so many people are playing. Thanks, Reppy. If anything, that's exactly why we're here. Even though I know my whole entire fan base wants me to play a certain game right now, I want to play the game that means a lot to me, and I'd still would play this if I had 0 viewers. I honestly don't care about that stuff. At the end of the day, I play games that mean a lot to me. Oh, thank you, Marshmallow. But if anything, you are right. I actually do suck at video games, so I actually don't take any offense anytime someone makes fun of me for my gameplay. Like being like, "You suck." Okay, let's see you do better at this game. Actually, I don't play bad games like Resident Evil. Okay. But yes. So in terms of Resident Evil, I guess the only new things that we're waiting for on this channel is, I guess, whenever Separate Ways comes out, which to me, I've always had the assumption that it was going to come out around October. I would have loved it if it came out in the summer, but looking at Capcom's schedule, I'm like, yo, June, Street Fighter 6, bro, that's a bad angle on Joe. July, Exo Primal, I don't think Capcom has enough time for Resident Evil DLC this summer. So that's why I always assume it was going to come out in the fall, just because nothing else is coming out around that time for Capcom. So. Makes the most sense to release a DLC for a survival horror game around October, right? And yes, I know Resident Evil 4 survival horror, funny, lol, but it's the closest we're going to get from Capcom this year. I am not gonna lie, I should have launched on release, though I'm okay with it as long as it's free. Huh? I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing at the fact that Capcom would release a free DLC. All I can say, friend, is just get ready to pay $19.99 plus tax when Separate Ways comes out. Or however much Shadow Rose costs on RE8. They are not making that shit for free. Especially considering, I believe this week they announced that Resident Evil 4 Remake sold like around 5 million copies. They are not giving that away for free. Now the real question is how much money I'm going to spend. If they ask me for more than 25 bucks, they can suck my dick. I am not paying more than 25 for Separate Ways. Especially if it's just Separate Ways and Wesker and Ada and Mercenaries, that does not warrant that much money. But, you know, Resident Evil Shields are definitely gonna disagree with me and be like, no, bro, it's okay. Look, they're making Separate Ways. It's okay. I love RE4 Remake. It's the greatest game of all time. I'll get them an arm and a leg. Can you see the comments? Yes, I can. I don't have them on screen just so I can focus, but I have my comments right here. Right here. There's many things that should have been there in RE4 Remake Day 1. More cutscenes with Ada and Krauser. Or any cutscene with Ada and Krauser. But granted, you could say that's more of a story change than something that got cut. Like It. It is definitely something that should have been in the game. I'm not feeling hard-pressed to replay RE4 Remake. If they get stingy with the prices, I'm just simply not buying it. There is a limit. Yeah, same here. Granted, the only reason why I didn't get mad that Separate Ways wasn't there is because technically, if we are looking at the original version of Resident Evil 4, which came out on the GameCube, that version didn't have Separate Ways. Separate Ways was additional content that was made for the PlayStation 2 version of Resident Evil 4, and then was added on to every version of Resident Evil 4 ever made, right? So that's the only reason why I can be like, okay, Capcom, I can see why you didn't put why you didn't put Separate Ways in a remake, but that still doesn't warrant cutting out It, considering it was in the original game. So that I will say is pretty fucked up. And I have a feeling that they're gonna sell Separate Ways with the PRL laser, and that shit is not gonna make me happy. The weird thing is, like, they went 50-50 with the things they decided to cut and leave in the game. For example, the pinstripe costume, that's a PlayStation 2 exclusive skin, so it's like, okay, you won't take Separate Ways from PS2, you won't give us the PRL laser from PS2, but you'll give us the costume. What? I love that costume, but it just makes me go like, why did you cut out the other things from the PS2 version then? I don't know. But yeah, Reppy, you also found another channel that doesn't. I will say this, Our Resident Evil 4 Remake is possibly, or most likely, the best remake they've made. If you compare it to RE2 Remake and RE3 Remake, hell, I would even say it's better than like RE7 and Village. But Still not better than the original, so at that point, what's even the point? I don't know. Then again, people can say I hate everything original related. I hate it so much, I'm playing the original Resident Evil, right? So why are the dogs doing like a weird like U-turn? Ooh! Yo, I actually forgot there was a radio button in this game.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell?
Stray dog is talking over you? Literally.
Brad,
There
this
are
is
so many
Jill.
things missing from that game, but also so many things done right. They could have outdone themselves in the
This is
Shizo
Brad.
department.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody, answer me.
I'd love to hear your thoughts, and specifically, I don't really understand the Shizo department part, but hey, I don't mind talking. Like considering we've been talking about anything but Resident Evil, I wouldn't mind talking about Resident Evil with you. It'd make for some great conversations. And the best thing is, at the end of the day, I like respecting everyone's opinions. So I'm not gonna say, "Hey, you're wrong," or "Hey, you're right." At the end, I'm just gonna be, "Hey, thank you for the conversation." But yeah, even a hater like myself can admit that Resident Evil 4 Remake did do some amazing things. If to the fault that people are going to be asking for those mechanics in the rest of the series. It is good for the soul. If there's something that Resident Evil fans love more than talking about Resident Evil, it's venting about Resident Evil. And that's very true. Resident Evil is really good. It honestly is. It's so good that Security Breach basically is Resident Evil 7, but a kid's version. Even though people will say it's more so like Alien Isolation, which at that point I'll say Alien Isolation is like Resident Evil 1. Obviously different, but I could see the similarities. Ooh, I haven't heard that sound effect for a long time. But yeah, for example, I think one of the best mechanics that Resident Evil 4 Remake added is that parry mechanic. But it's a dual-edged sword now, because that mechanic was so good, you kind of want it to be in every other Resident Evil game going forward, right? But I will say, it also makes the game easy. Not gonna lie. It is funny that people are like, yo, like, OG RE4 is so easy, all you gotta do is like shoot them in the leg, kick them, and then knife them on the ground. And I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong. But also, RE4 Remake is easy because all you gotta do is look on the bottom left when it says press L1 for parry, and then you press parry, and then you don't take a hit. And if someone's gonna be like, whoa, durability, so you still gotta repair it, it doesn't cost that much to repair it unless you're shit. Have a good day, my boy. Take care, Marshmallow. I hope you have a good one. Aren't there 3 dogs in this section? Nice. So not gonna lie, I actually can't believe that dog jump scare got me in the beginning of the game. It actually did. What is that? What? I see text there. What is that? What is that? Is that a bug? What is that? Oh, whatever. I enjoy listening to the OG sound design of Capcom games. The more you listen, the more you notice how they have basically worked with the same bundle of sounds throughout all the games, honestly. Okay, that dog flew. Aw, shit. Gonna reload. Thank goodness they have manual lock-on in this game. Actually, can I even bring all these herbs with me? I can't. Shit. Wait! We can if we play this smart, so, 2 greens on the ground, one in our inventory. We're gonna make a triple green mix, and then that should give us enough space to grab the 2 blues on the ground. Take care, Marshmallow. I hope you have a good one. Enjoy the Ruin DLC, and we will definitely play it when it comes out. I will say it's a piss off in Resident Evil 4 Remake when you make a red, green, yellow mix and it doesn't heal you to max. Or it doesn't fully heal your health bar. It's like, bruh. This feels wrong. It feels wrong. I know it basically gets you to 90, but it's like, no, just get me all the way. Also, if you need any more information, this is coming from someone that like will shit on RE4 Remake every day. But I also have the platinum on the PS4 and PS5 version of the game, so yeah. The game just being stingy, right? I'll say I doubt anyone's gonna agree with me, but I do hope Resident Evil 9 does bring back poison type enemies. The blue herb has definitely been missed in the series. Although the people that will say no poison, no blue herb are the people that are usually bad at item management. Yeah, I will say sometimes people can be random on this channel, but I let them be however they want to be, right? Jill has the muscles, literally. Except in Resident Evil 3, she loses the muscles somehow. This statue's too strong for me, so I'm gonna let this like 19-year-old like little dude push it for me. What? How is Carlos stronger than Jill in OG RE3? That never made sense to me. And if someone says, cause he's man, all I gotta say is, you're dumb. And not gonna lie, my item box usually ends up being a shit ton of herbs by the end of the game. Although, I think I know where we're gonna have to fight soon, so we might have to bring something big. Doesn't acid take like 2 shots to kill a spider though? I'm just thinking in mind, like, do we continue talking about RE4 Remake? Is this gonna turn into the let's shit on RE4 Remake stream? Although I guess we can just shit on any game, honestly, even good and bad. I honestly don't care. It just leads to more combos. Take care, Marshmallow. I don't know how many times we said that to you already, but I hope you have a good one. You know, I actually never played Resident Evil 7 for the first time until last year. I guess I can only thank or blame my fans for that one. Granted, after playing it, it was like, okay, this was a nice experience, but my original opinion on it still kind of stayed the same. I'm like, this is just a first-person version of Resident Evil 1. I'd rather just play Resident Evil 1 at that point. But Baker is the best part about that game, not gonna lie. You can shit on my game, MLB The Show? I mean, at least the graphics are good in that game. We just naturally spiral to the void of hating on new things, turbo boomer moment. Yeah, but I will say, like, I can still at least acknowledge the pros and the good things that some of the new games have to offer to the franchise. But I will say most of the innovation was kind of laid out in the first couple games. Really? Don't you need a key to go into this room? Can I get a shout out before I go? I said marshmallows so many times. At this point, you can stay and chill or you can go, but you gotta stop, like, trolling. Otherwise, we're gonna get rid of you. I love this song so much. Hey, don't be sorry. Be better. The only quote from, like, God of War I'll ever quote, just because it's a good one. Before people realize I've never actually played God of War. At least the new ones. Funny enough, truly, Bob, that's pretty close to a quote that Chris Redfield has in Revelations 1. Where he tells his partner Jessica, trust is built through actions, not words. Which, definitely true. 100% true. Nothing unusual. I will say there's some songs that I love in the original more than the remake, but I have to admit the chimes or whatever instruments they use for this song's remake in RE1 Remake is better than the original, I'm not gonna lie. I always have to confess, I tried playing God of War on PC, but the sheer amount of pointless walking the game forces me to do had me dropping it midway. Reppy, don't feel bad at all. In this channel, you're allowed to say whatever you want, and no one's ever gonna get mad at you for that, alright? Because honestly, that's the same reason why I didn't play that shit. I looked at that game, I tried seeing so many reviews, so many people playing it, and I'm just like, this isn't God of War. And yes, if you want to say OG God of War was just basically a Devil May Cry clone, yeah, that's why I played it, because it was fun as shit. I love playing fucking as Kratos swinging around the Blades of Chaos and shit. But this new God of War where you're like over the shoulder like RE4 OG, and you're just like walking and you're talking and getting story with your like little shit son, I'm like, bro, this is annoying as fuck. I can start to understand why my father hated like kids in movies and video games, because they're annoying as shit. Great, now I'm turning like my dad. I got mad at myself. My friend spent like $50 on it for me. Damn. I mean, at least you gave it a shot. Like, if you never played it and you said like this game sucks, then yeah, I would be kind of shitty. But you gave it a shot and you're like, hey, this game's not for me. I'd rather play a video game than watch a movie. And yeah. Funny enough, that's why I actually enjoy playing the OG Resident Evils than the remakes, because I will say the remakes are more movie-like than they are video games. Remember when I was gonna say Spider-Man. Remember when Resident Evil had spiders? Oh, acid kills you in one shot? Interesting. Does it make you explode though? That's the real question. Bruh, the sound effects of the spiders getting close to you are scary as shit. And I miss. Nice. The zombies just look stupid in this game, my opinion. You're not wrong. They're supposed to look stupid. It's a zombie. The zombies didn't get like scary looking, I guess, until like the remakes. I will give the remakes that. The zombies look amazing. I wish I could say the same about the Ganados, not gonna lie. Well, they do look more realistic. I hate how goofy their red eyes look. But I guess that's because they wanted to make them look more like the Maginis from RE5 than the OG Ganados from OG RE4. Now that you mention it, this place is nearly identical to the remake. No, it basically is. It's just this like section here used to be like on the second floor, right? Yeah, this whole entire pool table section was on the second floor. Is that the point that they're supposed to look stupid? No. Capcom was trying to make them look scary, but then again, this was back in like 1996, where like every game looked like trash, right? But back then, this was just the norm, so this game probably looked amazing back in the day. When you have 20 polygons to work with, it's sort of a given, yeah. I know, they even like tried cleaning it up in the HD version. A 9-ball. Oh, isn't this puzzle like 3 balls that can be random? 9, 6, what's the last one? 9, 6, 3? Okay. It's broken! Who the fuck broke the arcade machine? I'll take a look at a bit, Liana, alright? Kinda want to continue this playthrough and finish it, so then we can maybe go to a game you guys want to see me play, right? But yeah, as much as I do love Resident Evil, I was not gonna celebrate July 23rd day. I did see some people playing Resident Evil 0 yesterday, but not for me. Especially since we actually recently finished it, I want to say less than 3 months ago, so... I'm not itching to go back into 0 right away, not gonna lie. Although I will save. I feel like we've done a lot to save at this point. We don't need Red Book right now because we still gotta do botany shit, or chemical mixing. Honestly, if I can think, looking back, the last Resident Evil game that I enjoyed that wasn't in the RE engine, it actually might have been Revelations 2. And if I say that, I feel like it's only because Barry carried the fuck out of that game, not gonna lie. I'm a big Claire Redfield fan, but not gonna lie, Claire kinda sucked in that game. To the point where even Claire was making Barry quotes. I was almost a Claire sandwich. It's like, bruh, there's only one person that can get away with that line. I think that's clean enough. Also, thank you very much. My background's very random, but I try to incorporate many things from many different franchises that I know and love. And they can go from rated E to rated M, because that's gaming for you. Alright, cool. Let's continue. But yeah, like it says, as for someone that like plays on the PS5 every day, I don't really enjoy many PlayStation 5 exclusives, or PlayStation exclusive for that matter. So no, I haven't played Ragnarok, nor do I think I ever will, because I just don't want to. Oh, I don't even know if I'm going to play Spider-Man 2. Although I will say I'd rather play Spider-Man than God of War. That's not even a hard choice. It's locked. Interesting. Are the bees still in this area? What, 3-5? Well, it was 369, right? I mean, I think you could probably just cheese this. Damn. Ooh, look at that. Honestly, space out, I can't remember. I can't remember what exactly, sorry. Also, this is the room before you fight Plant 42. But this room right here specifically is where you make the Vigil? Although I don't have enough space for Vigil right now, so I'll come back here. At least I opened it up, so that's the most important part. Grab key, grab map, get the fuck out. Shit. They sent so many goddamn bees at you! Oh my god! That's a swarm! It makes the remake look like a bitch in comparison. You only get attacked by like 2 or 3. They send like 5 at you right away. Good luck. Although I will say probably that key looked uncanny high polygon. And they're like, yo, we're gonna make this key look the best thing ever. If anything, funny enough, the keys are probably the best looking things in classic RE games because like there's not much, not many details you need to put on a key. Like that's actually pretty good looking. Not gonna lie. Hey there, Daniel McGee. How you doing? Bees are annoying, especially in Resident Evil. The reason why flying enemies are annoying in classic Resident Evil is because it's kind of hard to hit a moving target that's flying above you. Which always baffled me that I'm like, okay, now that we have like an over-the-shoulder camera, now we should be able to like take out crows and flying enemies no problem. And then they barely ever made any flying enemies in any game that has like a over-the-shoulder perspective. For example, let's see, the only flying enemies you fight in like Resident Evil 5 are the Kipupu, which are like the third type of parasite you fight. And that's like rarely Kipeo? Kipepeo? One of those words. I don't think you fight any flying enemies in Revelations 1. Revelations 2, you fight an invisible flying enemy, so okay, even better, right? And yeah, I feel like that's it. I guess maybe you can make a point for RE7 and 8, considering 8 you fight like gargoyles, and RE7, I guess you fight bees again, funny enough. There's dogs, snakes, bees, birds, what's nest, right? Back when Resident Evil actually loved infecting animals. Now you barely have a dog in your Resident Evil game. if you're lucky. No. Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident at the plant at point 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T virus differently than other plants have been, and shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are 2 ways in which Plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. Now the basement is filled with water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of Plant 42. Another part of Plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct and hangs down like so. Many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vines come out of those bulbs, and they are the second resource for its nutrition. Once sensing movement, Plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around it, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. Several staff members have already fallen victims to this. May 21st, 1998. Henry Starton. The Big Sip. Hey, Ronda Cree, how you doing? Now, you see, that's something a Resident Evil 1 remake could show. Like, it'd be cool, and I know they never do this, so obviously, like, no point in even saying it, but it'd be cool if, like, if they ever did remake RE1, when Jill or Chris goes to, like, the Plant 42 room, you see, like, a scientist being held by Plant 42 and then being like, help me, and then you see like the sucker start like draining its blood, and if anything it would be more of a reference to Dragon Ball, but like you see the guy like start like getting like sucked away, and like he just starts like turning into like just skin and bone, kind of like how Cell sucked the energy force out of the human in that one episode. That'd be kind of cool. Show me, like, a remake should show me something I've never seen before. It shouldn't cut out shit that I'm expecting. I don't know. I'm gonna look for a bit. Hey, no problem, no, Chulibot. I hope you have a good one. If anything, I'm probably gonna put these extra resources away so then I can start making Vigil. I think my favorite part about Resident Evil is because I take a couple months to a year off from when I replay it. I usually forget the passcode, so Vigil's probably going to take me like 10 minutes to figure it out. Compared to someone that obviously knows it by the back of their hand and like, got it. Now green herbs go down here. Cool. And we should be good for now. Funny enough, I would actually consider, and it's funny, it sounds like a diss, but it's actually a positive that I'm saying. The greenhouse in OGRE1 is more linear than the one in Remake, and I actually like that. For example, to get the key to go to where we're going, you would have to get, like, the key from, like, this room here, and then you would have to go all the way back, like, 2 rooms to, like, get the key to go over here. It's like, bro, why are we doing, like, this back and forth shit? Well, I guess someone can easily say, backtracking in a Resident Evil game? Oh my gosh, imagine complaining about that. Alright. Time for one of the hardest puzzles. Something is written on the wall. 1 plus 2 equals 3. 3 plus 4 equals 7. 2 plus 4 equals 6. 6 plus 7 equals 13. 13 plus 3 equals 16, and someone could be like, yeah, that's math. What does it mean? And it's honestly the answer. Funny enough, I actually would say this is easier than mazer size. And if you know, you know. Is there anything? I think you can do it with just 2 bottles. That way we don't grab more than what we need. That's my favorite thing about Resident. You don't. Well, I guess it tells you if it's water or not. But both of the items have the exact same design, so it's like, bro. Also, I thought there was a note for V-Jolt, unless you got to read these 2 lines. Something's written on the wall. Water 1, red 2, purple 3, green 4. Interesting. So 1 plus 2. So let's see. I took a screenshot of the notes, which honestly the only good thing about modern gaming, other than I guess, yeah, that's it. I could just use my phone to look at to take a picture of it, but then people are gonna think I'm cheating. So let's see. Number 1 is water, and 2 is red. So I guess water plus red. Where do you find the red though? Or do you need all the empty bottles before you can begin V-Jolt? Hey there, whenever Vengeance Edits. How you doing? I don't know. I think we've been streaming for 3 hours at this point. Let me check. 2 hours, 47 minutes. So not too long. Did I miss something? Oh, Jill, can you grab the V-Jolt? Bro, if you tell me I can't start this until like I go to the basement, I'm gonna be pissed. Well, I just filled up my inventory space with bullshit. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. My only hope is maybe going to this room, unless it's locked. Yeah. What, am I supposed to use the jar on the wall? Because that's how you get V-Jolts in a remake, but for some reason it's not letting me pick up anything from the walls. Yeah, I'm pressing the interact button, it's not letting me do anything. And unless I inspect the jar and, like, use? You can't use it here. I don't think you're allowed to use V-Jolt until you look at the roots of the basement. And I can't use it. Fuck me. You can play Ruin? Oh my gosh. You're so lucky. The fact that you're... Well, no, I'm just going about that. I hope you have fun with it. The sink gives me water in my jar, which, that's the most you can do. Okay, you see, that I was gonna dunk on you, but I don't want to be too mean to my viewers. But Liana, Ruin's not out right now. If anything, they probably mean the first update is out, which then you can see Ruin on the title screen. But no one on planet Earth has played Ruin other than Steelwool Studios. Maybe Markiplier has already played it and is editing the video, and it's gonna release as soon as the game goes live. But you gotta stop listening to random people on the internet that say the DLC's out. And this is coming from a random person on the internet, so believe me. A few more hours if you're ready for Freddy. I am not ready for Freddy. But I am definitely ready to at least have a nice nap before the DLC comes out, so. Honestly, funny enough, the last time I like stayed up late to play a new survival horror game, literally the second it went live. Also, Joe, you okay there? That expression, some of the expressions these characters do are funny as shit. Yeah, the last survival horror game I played literally as soon as it released was Resident Evil 4 Remake, so that's kind of funny. I will pay you not to play that game? Goddamn. Do you not like that series? Oh, this is a fucking classic tune right here. Sorry, I feel bad. Now I can't play Ruin. I thought I could because it said play Ruin. Just because the title screen says Ruin doesn't mean you can play it. Steel Studios told you exactly when you'll be able to play it, and some people just don't want to accept facts. It's funny. It's like, yo, tell us when the DLC's gonna come out. It's coming out in July. Yo, tell us exactly when it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out July 25th. Yo, tell us what time it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out July 25th at 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yo, the DLC is out. I can play it right now. No, you can't. Why do you think you can't? Because it says play DLC. That doesn't mean you can play DLC. Yeah. But I guess that's what happens when your fans are usually young. They don't really understand the way game updates are done. Well, that's good. I just feel bad because I feel like the asshole ruining their day being like, yo, it's not out. I would love it for it to be out, but it's not out, so what do you want to say? It's 12 p.m. for you? Is it 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for you, though? That is the real question. Someone has to tell them, right? And it's gonna be the guy playing the 26-year-old game. They better not refund your platinum trophy? How does that even make sense? Well then, Jasper, if it's not 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time for you, then the DLC's not out. Let's see, what time is it for me? It's 6:12 Eastern Standard Time for me. DLC's not going to be live until 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so that's what? 9 hours! Anyone who's wondering when you're going to be able to play the DLC, it's 9 hours from now. No less, no later. If you asked this question on my channel before and you ask it again, or on the stream, should I say, if you ask this question on this stream and you ask it again, I will probably time you out because I'm just getting tired at this point. It looks like a plant root. But hey, all I can say, Reppy, is I know both games are technically under horror, but they are two different degrees of horror. I actually, funny enough, I think the best thing about like playing FNAF for my audience is the fact that I get to show them games like Resident Evil, funny enough. Not many people think about streaming that way, but funny enough, gaining a community with FNAF has actually let me be able to showcase the games that I grew up with, like Resident Evil. And interestingly enough, I was actually able to create some new fans of Resident Evil by doing exactly what I just told you. There's some people here that a year ago before they met me never played a Resident Evil game in their life, and then after watching me play it, they actually got into the series. So, if anything, I actually don't mind having like a wide range of viewers, especially if they're young, because that just gives me an opportunity to showcase the games that I grew up with. But I will say most Resident Evil streamers don't really think about it that way. They're like, oh, you play a different survival horror? You play Silent Hill? Fuck off. We only play Resident Evil here. It's like, yo, that's kind of that's gatekeeping as shit. No, I'll leave it at that. Watching that match you put up of us, and goddamn, bro, we need a rematch. Bet we both are 100 times better though. I definitely know a lot more combos and I can react good to anti-airs now, so it would be fun. You know, that was literally the first time we fought each other, right? You can tell because I'm not even doing any drive impacts to you back. If anything, it just goes to show how much we've grown since that first match. Both you and I. You more so than I because you can actually do cooler shit, but I at least learned how to drive impact back. I will say that was the thing that was fucking me up in that match between you, bro. Try saving Brad for the shotgun? Are you trying to break my brain? You can't even save Brad in this game. And that's only in the remake. And that's, shit, I forgot his name. Richard! That's Richard! Richard Aiken, there we go. I know my Ari lore. Oh, it's all good. I'm down for these jokes. As long as it's not a bad joke like, what would you rather get killed by? A giant shark or a giant venomous snake? Har har har, welcome to Raccoon City. Although, I mean, granted I've never seen that movie, so maybe I shouldn't shit on it, but I don't need to eat shit to know it's shit. That's all I can say about that. There was a sound from the room next door. But yeah, I'm awaiting that run back. But I thought you don't give run backs if I'm anon though. Although I'm actually down to play some Street Fighter. Maybe we can even do it tonight. Also, wrong room. But yeah, I trust. All of you are literally allowed to say and do whatever you want on this stream and channel. As long as you don't be aggressive or mean to other people, you're down to say whatever you want. I don't even care if it's making fun of me. I actually implore you guys to make fun of me rather than make fun of other people. I didn't know how to do jack shit with GP when we were playing with Manon, and I feel like I comfortably understand. I'm nice. I just watched Street Fighter not so long ago. If you want to beat my Luke, I would love to have a couple rounds. Hey, and if you want to beat my Jury, you're more than welcome to kick my ass any day of the week. It's actually pretty sick. If anything, funny enough, my moderator's actually better at me than Street Fighter than I am at this point. And he actually only just recently got into Street Fighter because of me. So, trust. I will never claim to be good at any video games I stream. I just claim to have fun with the games I stream. I am more of a Mortal Kombat. Hey, Rippy! Well, if anything, all I can say to that is, who are you most excited for Mortal Kombat when? And are we gonna have a match when it comes out? What's good, homie? How you doing? If anything, not gonna lie, that Baraka trailer looked pretty badass. I think so far my two mains at this point in time are Baraka and Smoke. But, I would definitely love to see Cassie Cage or even Sonya in the next trailer. Funny thing is, I don't even feel bad about like saying Cassie Cage anymore. Before, the only reason I was worried about saying Cassie Cage is because it's like going back in time to like the first Mortal Kombat game. It's like before Johnny Cage and Sonya even like fucked. Like, so it's like, okay, well, it's kind of hard to have Cassie Cage when Sonya and Johnny are not a thing, right? So I'm like, well, shit, I guess I'm not gonna have her in MK1. But apparently, judging by the Combat Pack 1, it seems like characters that like come from the future might actually be DLC characters. Considering Takeda, who's a Mortal Kombat X character, a disciple of Scorpion, is a DLC character, so it gives me hope for Cassie Cage to be in Combat Pack 2. Bro, what about Sub-Zero? Bro, what about someone new? How about that? I'm gonna say the same shit I tell to before anyone that tells me, like, yo, did you see Ryu? Did you see Mario in the new Smash Bros? Yeah, I saw him. I saw him since, like, I was 5 fucking years old. Show me something new. God damn it. And I will admit, they haven't really shown off any new Mortal Kombat characters. You could say they brought some older Mortal Kombat characters, but, like, Li Mei's not a new character. So. Don't cuss, please. My little brother is next to me. I would love for you to watch, I would love for you to draw your attention to the pinned comment of the stream, which is Resident Evil Director's Cut is rated 18 plus M games, so blood and swearing will be constant themes. So if you don't like blood and swearing, please go anywhere else but here. If anything, I heard Death King is streaming Security Breach right now, so maybe go watch him. He's definitely PG for you. The only thing I will be missing from MK1 is Steve Blum voicing Sub-Zero. I will give you that, but at least in my own perspective, I only play Mortal Kombat X, which I believe that's the only game that Steve Blum voices Sub-Zero in. If he voiced them in MK11, then I didn't play that game at all, so I will say at least me more so than you, I won't really miss that voice. Plus, at least in my opinion, Steve Blum didn't really fit Sub-Zero, not gonna lie. Then again, I kind of grew up with Steve Blum being Tank Dempsey from Call of Duty Zombies and Wolverine from anything Wolverine was a part of, whether that's Marvel vs. Capcom or any of the Wolverine TV shows. So it is kind of hard for me not to see Tank Dempsey or Wolverine as soon as Sub-Zero talks. That's the only thing I will say about that. But oh, okay, he was a MK11. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I kind of skipped MK11. Not gonna lie. I noticed a lot of MK players play Luke in Street Fighter, because Luke is the most technical character to use in Street Fighter. Not gonna lie, I looked at his moves list, and I'm like, holy shit, this is actually kind of advanced. Bro, do you play COD? I technically played COD last Wednesday. I didn't have fun. It was kind of shit. We got a Orion camo on the new gun, so I don't want to hear people saying I'm ass at the game. But I don't enjoy playing COD. Would you want to join me for COD? You're more than welcome to, but I don't know when that stream's gonna be. I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather stream Fortnite than Call of Duty. Hey, Desco. Now here's a question. Will you be playing SB after this now that the update's out? Yes, but technically it's an update for an update. You can't technically play Ruin right now. But B4 has actually been playing the has been playing the updated version of Security Breach, and he's been letting the chat know what's different about the game. And so far, not much. If anything, I would actually say it's worse. But I will take a look at what the DLC, what the update changed, if anything. Ooh, let's see. Now, Luke's move list is fairly simple. No. Not gonna lie, I looked at Luke's moves list. I was gonna try using Luke, and I'm like, yeah, fuck this. This is too much. So, if anything, maybe it's too advanced for my dumbass to use. Move list, in my opinion, is Jamie. Each drink is a new character. I could see that. But let me actually, if anything, let's hear from the Mortal Kombat player. Luke moves forward with every hit, and that is the most akin to Mortal Kombat mechanics. A lot of us who migrated to Street Fighter from Mortal Kombat feel at home with them. And you know what, Rippy? That is probably the greatest answer I've ever heard in my life. I can't give an answer to before because it's been a while since I played Mortal Kombat, so I can't really give an honest answer as to why a Mortal Kombat player would go to Luke, but you giving that explanation honestly nails down why a Mortal Kombat fan would use Luke. It actually makes a lot of sense now, not gonna lie. That's pretty sick. If anything, thank you very much. That's why we love these open discussions and opinions, because It makes us realize and think things that we never might have thought of before. What's your favorite game? Battlefield. No, it's actually kind of hard to tell with everything in the background. If it's not Kirby 64, then it's Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and if not that, then Klaw-Naw 2. Although I will admit, I actually would rather play Kirby 64 than Klaw-Naw 2, so... Love you too, homie! Hey! As long as you're enjoying these streams, that's all I need to hear. But I hope you can see that these streams are random as fuck. We don't really stay on topic to what the game that we're playing on, and honestly, in my opinion, it would probably be more boring that way. You can only talk so much about, like, RE1 OG before you start running out of things to say. Also, Desco, now that you're here, I actually got the Burger King crown for Sonic Frontiers, so... Yay! So, I took a picture, maybe I'll post it in the Discord, but I don't think we'll be playing Sonic Frontiers until Update 3 at this point in time. Visual report! Tell me I can do it right as soon as I read this report. As I stated in the last report, there are some common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the tyrant virus. We have also found another interesting fact through some experiments. We found an element that destroys these plant cells rapidly in the UMB number 16, one of the series of UMB chemicals that we used for that experiment. We named this UMB number 16 as VJOL. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy the Death Star. Plan 42, if we put the VJOL directly on the root. You need to mix some of the UMB series chemicals in a specific order to create VJOL, but the UMB series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas which is harmful to the human body. Extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are the types of UMB series chemicals and their brief characteristics. UMB number 2, red, 4 green, 7 white, 13 blue, stimulating smell. MP003 purple, yellow-6 yellow. That's kind of easy. And VJOL UMB number 16 brown. Any other characters that appeal to you? A returning character from Street Fighter V got released today, and his name is Rashid. Have you seen how he plays? Funny enough, I was gonna say, is there technically a wind character in Mortal Kombat? Because I guess that would be the closest character to Rashid, and the only person that I'm thinking of is Raiko. And even then, he's like the god of like lightning. Or is he the god of wind? I don't know. I need to get back into Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat XL was the last game I bought and played, and I don't know. I obviously everyone has their own opinion, but I don't think Mortal Kombat has been as good since XL. So I'm probably gonna get Mortal Kombat 1, even if it's shit, just because I really do want to play Mortal Kombat game. Not gonna lie. Oh yes, we do have a public Discord. I rarely use it, but it tells people whenever we go live. So we gotta go back to the item box to grab all of the jars. Take care, Marshmallow. Hope you have a good one. I would honestly love to play Cammy for certain reasons. Hey, no. If you want it, there's never any kink shaming on this channel. I'll say that much. And because she plays very close to Sonya and Cassie, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And she literally has the fucking like Sonya like uppercut, but it's cannon spike instead. I could be wrong, but I want to say Cammy was actually inspired by Sonya Blade. I mean, Cammy wasn't a base character of Street Fighter 2, so there actually might be some truth behind that. Now, a true question is, what costume do you use for her? Yeah. Are you an Abs fan? Or are you a A different type of. Are you an abs fan or an ass fan? Wait. I mean, at least you're being truthful. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. I think there's a mod for that. And before we go, before anyone goes, hey, that's us, I think you forget we're playing the game that people love to use nude mods for every single one of the female characters. And Leon. Granted, obviously no nude mod for, like, Director's Cut, but just write a mod for RE2, 3, 4 Remake, and you're gonna see some crazy shit. Some shit that you would think would be banned off of YouTube, for God's sake. Like, holy fuck. Here's actually a question I want to know the answer to, Reppy. Did you like the remix of the RE4 save theme song in RE4 Remake? No right or wrong answers. It's just, I don't know, for some reason I don't like it. I don't know why. I think it's too slow for my taste. 66 here. So if you look at it with Lizard Brain of an MK player, you could see how easily she moves forward. I believe she can cover half the play area with her dashes. Yeah, same here, Reppy. I don't... Anytime I said something like bad about RE4 Remake, it's not like me shitting on it, even though some people would say the opposite. It's just like I don't enjoy it as much as the original, which at that point it's like, why bother? But yeah, it's funny enough. I think Resident Evil Village has a better RE4 theme song than RE4 Remake. But yeah. All right, let's get back to doing the vigil. Let's save. Well, actually, I guess we should reload our pistol and then save. Hey there, Vengeance Editator. Welcome. Oh, okay, this is another question. From a scale to 1 to 10, how much do you like the fact that Merchant will never shut the fuck up in RE4 Remake? Number 11 is the mod to make him shut up. I don't know how Capcom did it. I don't think... I never thought in a million years they could have found a way to make me hate Merchant, but they found a way. They found a way. $11, right. Okay, we should be full now. But interesting. Also, before, did you, I don't know if you saw the Vesper Arcade, video that went over the patch notes and Rashid's glitch that, he has right now? I don't really care about the glitch. I think the funniest thing is one of the patch notes was that if you try to do an instant heavy cannon struck, the one where Kami like dives from jumping, if you tried to do a heavy cannon struck, it would never come out. That apparently was a glitch since day one. You could just never make a heavy cannon struck come out, and I was like, what the fuck? So you just couldn't do a move with Kami since day one, apparently. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm kind of glad I didn't try using Kami day one. I'm okay with it since I used to go back and fuck around with the save file. I conveniently forced myself to open the merchant a million times. I am numb to... You are numb to the pain! Eesh. Yeah, I guess I'm not that numb yet. There's UMB number 2. I guess you literally can't do a vigil until you read the note, which I guess makes sense. A speedrunner's worst nightmare. But yeah, I think, no, I think we already got 4. Alright, let me see the screenshot that I quickly took. So water is 1, red is 2, 3 is purple, and green is 4. So I guess we combine 1 plus 2 to make 3, so that's red plus water. That's purple. Okay, let's see the note again. 3 plus 4 equals 7, so purple plus 4, so that's purple plus green. Now we got white, which, oh, it doesn't, well, I guess I gotta read the note what white is. Then we need to make 2 and 2 plus 4 to equal 6, so. 4 is green and 2 is red, then I guess we put green and red together? Okay, that makes some sense. Oh, nice. All right. So, yeah, the next time we play a Fortnite Vengeance Edits, hopefully you don't keep on getting kicked out, right? And I believe we combined red and green, and then we combine it with white, and that should be visual. No, one more step. We got blue. We needed to get brown. "13 plus 3 equals visual. So we need water and 2 is red. So 1 plus, yeah, water and red. Okay, we're almost done. Now, only if I knew which one was red. I want to assume this one. Fuck. That's why you have the extra bottle, right? I don't have all the achievements in RE4 Remake. I did go for the Proficient Agent and Sprint among more insignificant ones. Do you think you'll ever platinum that, or is that not a game that's like fun to platinum? I would say that's literally the only thing that made me replay that game, going for the platinum trophy, which for someone that shits on RE4 Remake a lot, I did actually get the platinum for the PS4 and PS5 version of that game, so yeah, pretty funny that I'll shit on it this much. But yeah, I will admit, as soon as I got the platinum for the RE4, PS4 version of RE4 Remake, I had like no desire to go back to it and play it. Maybe in a few months, maybe in a year or two, I might want to go back to it, but if I ever have an itch or a craving to play Resident Evil 4, I'm just going to play the original, not going to lie. I plan on the PS5 version, but I couldn't be asked to do the PS4 version, so I'll probably go back to it when I'm bored. Probably. Although well, obviously you weren't going to do it, but if you played the PS4 version, then you could have just carried over everything to the PS5 version and then get a victory, right? So red plus water, do not touch blue. Red plus water, do not touch blue. Nice. I'm planning on maybe getting a new game this week or next week. Which game are you thinking about? I am no pushover though, so I didn't bother getting S+ and other mental gymnastics tier trophies. I will say the completionist in me did go for S+ for assisted and standard, just so I can get everything like unlocked and never have to go back to that game ever again until the DLC comes out. But yeah, I will say the grind to getting everything was kind of fun, but then after you have everything, it's like, okay, there's literally no reason for me to play this. Everything's kind of easy as shit. Maybe like Spider-Man Marvel or DC game because I kind of enjoyed the last Marvel and DC game I got. Interesting. I mean, if you care about Spider-Man 2, playing 1 and Miles Morales would definitely be a great time. I love how those things can still attack you. Don't ever be ashamed for getting plat on these games. I'm just half-baked. I usually complete it in hardcore and do another run for under 8 hours achievement. Otherwise, I do not consider it a hill to die on. Plus, you gotta have fun with the trophy grind as well, right? Like, I still don't have platinum for like Resident Evil Village or 7, and that's just because I don't really have fun with those games. So, like, sometimes you gotta go for a grind that you will have the most fun with. Yeah, that is true. If you don't have a PS5, then yeah, I guess you shouldn't really care about Spider-Man. I would agree. It is also a factor as how much time you have on your hands. Yeah. Like, obviously, if you have a life, a job, a partner, you're not gonna have as much free time to be able to 100% a game or even complete a game. But if you have no life like I do, then I guess you have all the time in the world to try and 100% saving games. Also, like, old gen console, but I kind of do want a newer gen console. Tell me I forgot the goddamn book. If you can get a new gen console, go for it, just because it's literally better than anything the PS4 has. The only thing the PS5 for some reason can't do is search up Call of Duty Infinite Warfare on the PlayStation Store. For some reason, it just doesn't show up. So that's the only thing I guess you won't be able to get if you have a PS5, but I know someone's gonna be like, oh, who would want to play Infinite Warfare? So that I say, fuck you. No, I don't care. It is kind of weird that you can't get that game on the PlayStation Store, though. I wish you could just throw these in the goddamn trash. I was gonna say, where's the fucking book? Whoever searches up Infinite Warfare by default, right? I would just search up Black Ops instead. I mean, that is a pretty good game. More so, I guess I could bring that game up because that's most likely going to be the next game I platinum. I'm pretty close to getting the zombies trophies required to get platinum for that game. And I think I already platinum Black Ops 1, so can't really platinum that game 2 times. I could try and platinum Cold War again, but not gonna lie, I actually rather play Infinite Warfare than try and platinum Cold War again. Yeah, never do it. But I will say you can play all of your PS4 games on PS5, so that's pretty good. We don't gotta fight it, do we? I don't think so. What the fuck? Where's the vigil? Where's the vigil? I didn't bring jack shit because I didn't think we were supposed to fight it. Fuck! Oh my god! I think I'm dead. Oh my holy shit. I gotta stop being underprepared for these boss fights. Did Vigil not work? Why didn't Barry save me? What the fuck? I honestly don't know what to say about that. I guess I fucked up somehow. The downside of consoles is that your games do not carry over from the previous general by the traditional sense. That's why I prefer PC nowadays. Companies just can't take away my games. Damn, GG. I don't know why Vigil didn't work there. If anything, I guess it did work. Like, Vigil usually does take down the boss's health by a bunch, but I was supposed to get a unique cutscene there with Barry saving me, so I don't know what I fucked up there. But yeah, you're not wrong at all. If anything, that's why I would say like the Xbox is possibly the best console to have if you enjoy playing your old games. Hell, it's possibly the best console to play Call of Duty on right now. I'm not even like a super fan of a specific console, even though you can say I only play on PlayStation. It was more so just always convenient.
Wesker!
Wesker! Why do you say it like that?
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the
Been?
hall all of a sudden.
Where have you
I'm
been?
sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Oh, we didn't even get the Barry talking to Wesker cutscene either. Oh shit! I was looking at the chat. I didn't notice that there were a couple bees on the ground that Wesker killed. It honestly varies, right? I mean, look at Security Breach, for example. I would actually consider the PlayStation, at least on launch, the PS5 was probably the best way to play that game. I'm not saying it wasn't glitchy, but shit, at least compared to the PC glitches, PS5 didn't have that many. But hey, look, maybe it's the PS5's turn to crap the bed, so we'll see you in about 7 hours from now, right? We don't need the crank right now. Okay, let's see. We're gonna reload our weapons, and then we're gonna bring a Fuji launcher for one of my favorite enemies in the series. Possibly the best thing of Resident Evil 3 Remake, in my opinion. Obviously, no bias. No biases here. think a 2 should cure us. Yeah, that's good enough. Why are you giving me Nitro? Bro, I don't even know how to use Nitro or even work a Discord. That really means a lot, but please, spend your money on better things. What's the best Mortal Kombat character to use as a person who main fighting game is Street Fighter? Ooh, now that is a good question. I obviously have my own opinions, but obviously someone who has been playing Mortal Kombat more recently than I have would give you a better answer, so let's see what Reppy would say. I don't know, the first thing that comes to my mind would be someone like Sonya or Johnny Cage, funny enough. Although I don't know about Johnny now, considering he doesn't have green balls anymore. And yes, green balls. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be super fucking hard to, Actually, no! Oh my god. Bruh, your main's gonna be Quan Chi. You're either gonna be Quan Chi, or you're gonna be goddamn, Ermac. Cause, his main character in Street Fighter 6 is JP, the more technical sorcerer type of, archetype in Street Fighter 6. So, yeah, I actually could see him being, like, a summoner in, Mortal Kombat, not gonna lie. But I would definitely want to hear what Reppy has to say about that. Best part is, Quan Chi's a fucking annoying character, and he's gonna be the first DLC that comes out, so... You actually might have a goddamn top-tier character if you start off with Quan Chi. Quan Chi? Resident Evil? See, it all links together. JP's the first ever zoner I've used, right? And you're amazing with him, so... I can only imagine how you would be with a zoning character in Mortal Kombat. Funny thing is, and I know Reppy will definitely agree, but also, like, facepalm because it's like, goddamn it, are they ever gonna fix this? 11 out of 10 times, zoner characters are the most fucking overpowered characters in any Netherworld games ever made. That's not even a fucking lie. Who was the best character to use in Mortal Kombat 9? Stryker. Who's the best character to use in fucking goddamn Injustice? Deadshot. Or Deathstroke. Which any gun characters are just goddamn broken as fucking in NetherRealm games.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow give me a sign.
This is Jill. Brad? Oh, it's broken.
Don't snakes show up here, or is it dogs? If it's snakes, we're running. If it's dogs, we're still running. But maybe we kill one. I can see that, especially since they also do have a projectile attack. More so Kung Lao than Liu Kang, unless the Fire God powers gave him some new shit that I've never seen before. Up to you. Honestly, Liana, at this point, it's up to you. If you want to use it on our Discord, that would mean a lot, but it's your choice. This is the part I usually get bit by a snake. Ah! Nice. Oh, bro, if Aaron Black is in Mortal Kombat 1, that is also going to be his main. Honestly, he's a pretty badass character. I probably think that's the most recent ninja that they've added to the series that people love. And worst part is he's not even a ninja. What the fuck? He's just a cowboy. How the fuck does he get away by being called a ninja? I don't get it. But I guess he's a cowboy ninja because he wears a mask. What? I do love Aaron Black. It's just I never really understood what made him a ninja. Aaron Black is the one with 2 guns. Hey, honestly, he's for Stryker's replacement at this point. Not gonna lie. Don't know why it took me this long to realize that. Yeah, funny enough, I was gonna say, I actually could see Aaron Black showing up in Mortal Kombat 1 compared to someone like Cassie Cage, right? Cassie Cage, you need Sonya and Johnny Cage to like get married and be with each other for Cassie to be born, right? Well, Aaron Black, kind of like Devora, which I also hate, has technically been a part of the franchise since like before even MK1 has started. It's just like Devora, no one's ever mentioned her until like the most recent games. Therefore, she's part of the OG canon, right? So, uh, yeah, they could do the same with Aaron Black, although he might have a baby face. I'm not gonna lie. Well, it is a new universe, so they can make him look however they want to. But I do hope Aaron Black is a day one character, not a DLC. Also, hey, it's time for one of my favorite characters in the game. Crazy thing is, it doesn't even show you. Oh, it does? Does it show you what the fuck it is? It does. You're like, what the fuck is that? Is that a gremlin? Alright, cool. Acid is what kills him in one hit. If I recall, he has received anti-aging magic and has been wandering outworld for 100 of years? Sick. Well, I haven't played 11, so that's probably where the lore was given. But hey, they already have a good excuse to bring him back, so I'm down with that. I'd rather have someone like Aaron Black over Devora. But yeah, that's all I can say about that. There's a switch. Will you push it? Yes. Eagle of East, Wolf of West. It was in the comics? Oh, sure, I forgot they also had comics. Magnum rounds? Already? No. Isn't there something you're supposed to grab from here, or am I dumb? I guess not. We continue going. You would have to dig super deep into the comics to be able to get any semblance of lore about most of the MKX characters. Unlucky too. In my opinion, MKX had some of the coolest character designs. Oh, yeah, 100%. Although, funny enough, honestly, I want to say that's just how they... Well, that's how more so modern video games are doing their storytelling. They're like, hey, read a comic book. You want to know how your character from Overwatch feels? Read a comic book. It's like, bro, why can't you have the story in the game, right? Although, funny enough, I guess that's what Street Fighter also did with their prequel comic book. Ah! Fuck! Bro, how the fuck you get 298 likes so fast in Street Fighter 6? I literally told you what you had to do, and you didn't listen to me. Actually, I don't even know. Well, I mean, yeah, all I did was, I'm like, yo, want to give me a like? And they're like, sure. And we gave each other likes. Sure, we paid $60 for a game only for them to go, lol, ML, did you not have books? Literally. I mean, funny enough, that's most of the games we've been playing recently. FNAF, Street Fighter, something else. It's like, yo, you didn't read the book that came with this game? Well, fuck you then. I mean, I can tell you exactly what I did to get those likes, but you're not gonna do it and you're not gonna approve. I basically left my console running and didn't fight anyone. They would just join me at my arcade. I'd be like going to make a sandwich or some shit, and they'd kick my ass, and they're like, oh wow, someone gave me a free game. I'll give you a like. And yeah, Apparently, giving people free games means you get a like in return, so I'll take it. Fuck it. At this point, I care more about the trophy than getting wins. Where do you use this lighter any other than like the beginning of the game? I swear. Doom book one? Actually, I have a bunch of shotgun shells. Yeah, but I mean, like, still possible to do it within the year, not gonna lie. Just trying to think what's the best thing to do right now. I don't even know if there's any zombies in this, like, goddamn house. So if there isn't, I might as well just keep the green launcher with me. And we're obviously not going to need this book until, like, literally near the end of the game, so I should probably leave it in the storage box. The main thing that kept me away from the first Destiny as well, that they have presented it in such a story-focused manner, and they proceed to drip feed people barely anything tangible. And the sad thing is, apparently, that's the blueprint that many live service games went with to tell this story, and it's like, yo, this does not make for an engaging story. Like Call of Duty, for example, every season is a new part of the story, and at this point in time, I don't know what the fucking story's about. But yeah, not gonna lie, before one day, I kind of just said fuck it, and I just didn't play. You can say I rage quit. I wouldn't really consider that a rage quit. I just didn't play the game. I just left the controller on the ground and let people fight me, and they gave me likes for some reason. So yeah, I honestly can't really give you an exact reason why they were giving me likes. And again, Call of Duty, or at least modern Call of Duty sucks, so that's the reason why I'm okay with not playing that. Alright, let's continue. I got swiped by a hunter, so I know the next one's definitely going to put me in caution, so might as well bring a double green with us. I'll put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Buried. Yeah, I saw the McLaren in Rocket League. I'm like, yo, that looks sick. Oh my fuck. Sorry, give me a second. I wasn't expecting the hunters to be there. Modern Warfare 2019 was such a great game in its first year, then they decided to sell it, to set it on fire and vomit on it. Thanks, Activision, as always. Yeah. That's why I really don't like the modern Call of Duty games, and I had to go back to Activision's previous game before they made Modern Warfare 2019, which was Infinite Warfare. Which, hey, say what you want about the multiplayer and even zombies, but the campaign was fun as fuck. Why do I feel like this boss is gonna kill me? Get the fuck away from me! You got me trapped! Fuck me. The funny thing is, you don't get poisoned the second time you get bit by it. Which has always been weird for me. It's like, okay, so... If anything, I guess because we technically took the serum, it's still in our system, so... Biology, by all accounts, therefore we should still be immune to new bites. So, okay, Resident Evil, I see you. I just gotta use my brain, and that makes sense. Unlike the new Resident Evil games, where if you start using your brain, it doesn't make sense. It was a prime example of wrong place, wrong time. Infinite? Yes. They could have unironically sold Infinite Warfare as its own game, and nobody would have treated it as badly as they did. The thing, like you said, wrong place, wrong time, because it was the third year in a row we were getting like boost jetpack gameplay. People really wanted boots on the ground Call of Duty, and the fact that you had to buy Infinite Warfare to be able to play Call of Duty 4 Remastered was fucked up. Granted, you don't have to do that anymore, but trust, I understand why the community was as mad as they were. But anyone that still says to this day, oh, Infinite Warfare is trash, has most likely never played the campaign in their life, so I don't really care about their opinion. It's too dark to see anything.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
That does not solve the problem that Jill just stated.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
What? Why do you say wait? Was Jill gonna go down without the rope? I don't know. Oh,
hey,
fiddlesticks.
What's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Where did you find the first rope?
Barry? Barry!
They got Sonic Origins on PS5 and PS4. Oh my gosh. Maybe when it's on sale. And maybe when they actually put Ice Capstone's song back in the level. Although, honestly, it's more so of a meme. Well, no, I do care that the music got changed, but... at the end of the day... No, honestly, fuck that. The music makes a Sonic game. No, I'm still salty about that shit. Fuck that. I'm not buying that game. Fuck that. I don't care. Desco, how many songs did they actually, change from Sonic 3? If it's less than 4, maybe I might play it. If it's more than that, then yeah, fuck that. Also, probably one of the scariest basement themes you can hear in this game. Also, I guess we're using shotgun, because I forgot my pistol. Granted, Infinite Warfare didn't stick from the campaign. It was mainly the multiplayer, even though it was actually clearly boots on the ground. It was, and they actually even put a mode that removed everything that people hated about Infinite Warfare. Funny enough. What's good, y'all? What's good, repeat? I don't understand your Zoomer babble. Right. I sometimes don't even understand millennial babble. Right, technical, we just gotta wait until the DLC comes out. Bro, I've been waiting for the Back to the Future collab with Fortnite. Sure, what's your question? Oh my gosh, double headshot, that's so sick. Hi Naruto, how you doing? Back to the PS2 days? Also, no wrong answers, obviously, but what do you enjoy more, the GameCube version of Resident Evil 4 or the PS2 version of Resident Evil 4? I will always pick PS2, not because I never really played the GameCube version, but I don't know, for me, more game will always rival better graphics. I honestly couldn't give a shit about graphics. We haven't played Fortnite in a long time? Honestly, we haven't, Naruto. But that's just because, I guess we've all been busy with certain things. But we have played Fortnite. What the fuck? Bullshit! Goddamn, you're telling me my character model just turned a little bit to the left, therefore zombie can hit me? I hate that shit. I just love how Ashley can suplex in the GameCube version. Of course, but it's a funny glitch, honestly. Is that a hunter or a zombie? That better be a zombie. It sounded like a hunter, though. What the fuck are you? Okay, there we go. I'm like, change camera! Also, oh my god, I'm almost dead. Like, even though people will say it's bad, it's actually not that bad. I would have taken the PS4 version of RE4 Remake if it had separate ways. Not gonna lie. I don't think the better graphics makes the game better, in my opinion. Especially since the game's dark as fuck, so it's like, okay, what's the point of all these graphics being amazing if you can't see jack shit? I like the part where it actually takes the ladder. Is that from the original? Okay, I was gonna say, can I not go there? If I be active in mostly all of your live streams, is there more of a chance I get mod? Of course. But I will say we kind of have enough mods as is. Although I might make some people temporary mods for when we play room. Like I said, no wrong answers. It's just I know some. Oh fuck me! I know some people who actually would rather have better graphics than more gameplay. And to that I say, are you a gamer? But yeah, no, probably PS2 version, pinstripe costume separate ways, and I'm not 100% sure if Mercs was in the GameCube version. I actually can't remember that. I think it was. I think Mercs was in the GameCube version. What the fuck? There we go. I will say, and I mean, I don't think anyone has, like, argued against this, but I will say Luis is portrayed a bit better in the remake. If at least because he has a bit more backstory. Oh wait, did this battery actually tell you, like, you can use it in the courtyard? I don't even think you get that message in remake. A battery. Now I can move the elevator in the courtyard. Bro, even the first game at least gave you some hints. But I actually can't remember what the quote was in RE1 Remake. I can't tell you if the characters actually tell you where to bring the battery. Which, that's pretty good. I actually like that. Hey, Jetto Gamer Plays. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna explode. Rune's coming out in less than 24 hours? It's coming out in less than 8 hours at this point in time, friend. I always choose more gameplay over graphics. Unless graphics are an essential part of the gameplay, then we are sort of an impasse. Interesting. If anything, what games would you consider to be on that list? Because the only games I could, like, say that the graphics do matter more than the gameplay, it might be a game like a Telltale game or something like Until Dawn, where you do need the graphics to be realistic so you can kind of get into the story, right? Something like The Last of Us, I don't think I don't think better graphics make the game or the story better, in my opinion. I think someone tried to, like, say that like Resident Evil tries to go deep with that line, but then you have like a cheesy voice line right afterwards, and it's like, okay, so does this game want to be serious or does it want to be dumb? You don't know. We don't know. Honestly, I've never played Tarkov, so I wouldn't even know how the suit looks like in that game. Damn. So basically, day one Cyberpunk. And hey, nothing wrong with that. I swear, I know some other channels you'll be like crucified for having your own opinion, but here, we actually implore it. Hey there, Vanellope Blanche Sweets, how you doing? Well, yeah, I didn't expect the remake to be as good as it was, but it definitely isn't replacing the OG for me. Which, obviously, I won't disagree with you guys. You can say it's the most ignorant thing to say, but at that point, it's like, what's the fucking point of playing the remake, right? I don't know, the remake should be as good as the original, if not improve upon it to the point that it can replace the original. And I can definitely see why people would say the RE1 remake is like the quintessential like best remake of all time, because it does replace the original. Will it ever replace the original in my eyes? Fuck no. The OG has too many good lines to be replaced, in my opinion. But you know what? And this is gonna hurt me saying it, but a game like Dead Space Remake does actually replace the original, 100%. I don't even care if people are like, yo, I don't like how he looks like Adam Sandler. I don't like how everyone looks old and ugly. I don't like how Isaac talks all the time. Honestly, I love the last one. Yeah, no, I actually love all the changes they made to it. It made it feel more real. Considering now the Ishimura, like, was all connected instead of just, like, a cart that you would take from level to level. That is an amazing remake, in my opinion. And sadly, Resident Evil 4, while it did have some things that I do wish were in the original, like the parry system, it didn't have enough for me to say, yo, this replaces OG for me. But obviously, in my opinion as well. Like this? What? Isn't Dead Space Remake just build upon the original? Is it more of a remaster in spirit? No, Reppy. If you haven't seen any gameplay or played it yourself, it's a straight up remake. They built it from the ground up, and there's so many changes from the original that it's basically a new game. And this is coming from like a big Dead Space fan. I actually loved how much they tied Dead Space 1 remake to Dead Space 2 and even 3. Like it feels like a fleshed out game now. Like it's actually gonna be hard going back to the original Dead Space. Like the remake is just that good. Favorite line? Why haven't you been posting? Posting what, Vanellope? I mean, it's just another way to play RE4. You can't improve upon perfection. I mean, yes you can. Take OG RE4 and just add in the parry mechanic, you can improve upon perfection. But obviously they're not gonna just add one thing to OG RE4 and call it a day. They needed to make everything else different. Scrapbook! I looked at the price and just went on vacation. Yes, no, please. Do not buy it day one. I bought it day one because I was a big Dead Space fan, and as a Dead Space fan, I can definitely say I was not disappointed with my purchase. But yeah, I will say if you already played original Dead Space, just wait for a price drop. But in my opinion, Dead Space Remake is better than RE4 Remake in terms of how you remake a game. You take everything that was established in the original, and you build upon it. You do not cut anything from what was already in the original. And Dead Space did not cut anything. If anything, it added so many new enemies. And before you say, yo, they replaced enemies? No, they added new enemies in like the New Game Plus mode, which I actually fucking love. But you can't really say the same for RE4 because they cut out some enemies, sadly. But Hey, 7 hours? What, we've been streaming for 7 hours? Oh, 7 hours until Ruin, yes. We've only been playing for 4 hours. Every line in this is a gem, whether it's the script itself or the delivery. Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, now I get it, Desco. You meant, like this, and then shoots Rebecca as your favorite line for more OGRE1. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Have you ever played Subnautica? No, I haven't, although someone has, people have asked me to play that game before, but, not right now. Scrapbook, Raccoon Times, May 27th, 1998. Animal attack? Woman mutilated? May 20th. Around 10 p.m., a 20-year-old young woman's body was found by a passerby on the left bank of Marble River in the Cider district of Raccoon City. Raccoon police assume it to be a grizzly or other animal's doing because there are teeth marks along her mutilated arms and left foot that show considerable power. Since she was wearing a hiking boot on her remaining foot, it has been determined that she was attacked in the Arklay Mountains and fell into the river. They are hurrying to identify this woman. June 16th. Monsters in the Arklay Mountains? Some people claim they've seen monsters in the Arklay Mountains. The monsters are supposedly about the same size as large dogs, and usually run in a pack as wolves do. This may sound like a group of ordinary wild dogs, but these monsters are surprisingly fierce and hard to hurt. They say these dogs won't bother you unless you wake them, so you smart readers should stay out of the Arklay Mountains for the time being. But if you're looking for adventure, check it out! Well, you want to try, bro? This reporter really wants people to know. July 9th, 1998. Mystery in Arklay Mountains. Mountain road block. Due to the successive disasters in the Arklay Mountains, the city authorities have decided to block the road leading to the foothills. At the same time, Raccoon Police intend to begin the search for lost people with the help of STARS members. They expect great difficulty because of the vast size of Arklay Mountains and the primeval forest that covers most of the area. Also, people are still reporting sightings of grotesque monsters in the mountains. Interesting. Before I reply to your comments, I will say it is kind of interesting or weird that... Oh, wait, what? That the woman that got bit by the dogs didn't turn into a zombie. That always has kind of made me go like, why didn't they? Let me see. I mean, I feel like a remake is supposed to remake the game rather than add on to it. Why would I buy Resident Evil 4 Remake if it's 100% like RE4 but a little more added? I don't know, it's the same reason people bought RE1 Remake. It's literally the same shit as this, but with better graphics and a couple added areas, so... I don't know. I guess people want something they enjoyed the first time, but with just a little bit more. They don't want a completely new take on something they enjoyed the first time. I.e. Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake. But that's obviously my own opinion or perspective on that. All I can say is for a game that's eerily similar to the original, Dead Space Remake sold like fucking hotcakes. And before you say sold it RE4, yeah, literally Capcom's like prize pony. It was gonna sell regardless if it was shit or not. Why are you sad? Oh, why are you sad? Do you turn from dog bites? Mutilation, what an adventure. I mean, you turn from any T-virus infected entity in the series, and yeah, I can only assume the dogs carry the T-virus, but I don't know. Maybe the dogs fucked them up so badly that there was nothing for them to come back as. I can look over the courtyard from here. It's a helicopter port. If I could contact the other members from there... See, I like that. You don't even get that cutscene or that image in fucking Remake. Also, am I really gonna come back here for handgun bullets? That's the real question. And the answer to that is fuck no. I'm not coming back here for 15 more handgun bullets. Especially since we're so close to the end of the game. By this point in time, the handgun is useless. What if a remake removes flaws of the original? Then that means it's better, right? I mean, what were the flaws of this game right here? And Other than maybe the camera angles, which I will never agree to, the biggest flaw you could say OG RE1 had, other than the graphics, is the dialogue. And the dialogue was definitely revamped in the remake, to the point where it's not cheesy at all, it's actually pretty serious. So, yeah, the RE1 remake is a great example of removing the flaws and making a better game, but not gonna lie, maybe it's more so showing what type of person I am, but I actually do enjoy the flaws of RE1, OG RE1. Like the terrible dialogue, which is why I enjoy playing this over RE1. God damn it. Okay, 15 handgun bullets I will not come back for. Magnum bullets, on the other hand, we are coming back for this shit. I know I may be committing sacrilege with this, but I would play the fuck out of a survival game set in the Resident Evil forest at the outskirts of Raccoon City. First of all, why would you even be committing sacrilege with that statement? Never be afraid to state your own opinion here, friend. And also, they already did. It's called Outbreak File 2. I guess that is the closest to having a level in the Raccoon City forest. Although I understand what you mean, like an actual like game in the forest, that actually would be sick as shit. But yeah, I guess the closest experience to what you said is the Axeman level from Outbreak File 2, which I still haven't finished. Fuck that guy. Also, fuck the plant zombies, and fuck IV 2.0 or 3.0 at this point. I'm back from lurking. I was in the stream the whole time. Hey, you never have to be sorry, right? Having to put up with the escapees of the mansion as an untrained civilian would be so fun. Oh, so you're like talking about like a normal person like getting the fuck out of there. Actually, that would be pretty sick. But that would more in line fit with like an Outbreak game, which either remake Outbreak or give us a reboot of Outbreak at this point. But yeah, funny enough, there is a level in Outbreak File 2 that you actually go through the forest of Raccoon City, and I mean, it's been a while since I played or seen that level, but goddamn, the forest looks like a jungle. The trees are huge, but yeah, you should, if you don't have that game, just take a look at some gameplay of that level, and it might make you wish that Capcom made a full experience with that scenery. Yield Destruction. Have you ever played 60 Seconds Reatomized? It's a game where you have to survive a zombie apocalypse. Ooh, I actually haven't. If anything, I should probably take a look at that. To hide in shipping containers? The Solid Snake perk? Though I guess that is almost similar to oh fuck, I didn't even... Well, I mean, technically I didn't even go where I wanted to go. But yeah, I believe one of the characters in Outbreak could like kind of fake being dead on the ground. I can't remember his name though. I think he was a train driver. What do you mean the door's locked? Bruh. I mean, we don't gotta shoot around, so... Yeah, I heard about that. I actually can't wait to check it out. Now the real question is, am I gonna come back for all of this shit? And I guess the answer is yes, considering Magnum is up here. They finally fixed visual mode for you? Jadio, what do you mean by that? Like, what was your glitch with visual mode? If you can let us know. Oh fuck, there's still hunters in the house. Oh shit! I know exactly which hallway I gotta go through. I gotta go Wombo Combo hallway. No. I think I only have one video of this game on my channel, and it's the video where fucking Chris Redfield gets like double teamed by 2 hunters in the hallway I'm going to right now. So I'm just gonna hope that Jill doesn't get fucking teamed up here. Let's hope she doesn't get sandwiched. And can't say I am. I did buy it a couple years back, but I refunded it just based on not being that impressed with it in its entirety. Nothing wrong with that, especially if you played it Reppy day one. I will say day one experience for Evil Within 1 was not good. Like they definitely had a hard on for those letterboxing visuals that they had on. Oh my god. Granted, then again, I didn't have a grenade launcher with fucking fuel. Alright, let's do that. Visual mode lagged every 4 minutes and the frame was locked at 40 FPS. Now it's a solid 60 and looks pretty damn good. Hey, look at that! GG's! Oh shit! Okay, that one's done. Reasons why classic RE is scarier than modern RE? Camera angles actually hide away scares. Doesn't the window... Oh shit. I was gonna say, doesn't the window break here? Yeah, to be fair, Evil Within was more like Silent Hill than a survival horror experience. If anything, it was Resident Evil 4 mixed with Silent Hill. That was the best way I could describe it. Also, nothing wrong with hating Evil Within. You're only talking to a guy that platinumed that game, so... No, actually, yeah. Fair enough, it always goes on sale for like 3, so if you ever want to consider giving it another shot, then it's worth. Yeah, I mean, then again, I'll usually love anything that's, that relates to Resident Evil, or even Shinji Mikami. And, not gonna lie, I guess, my experience wasn't, as terrible as other people's experience day one with Evil Within. But Jay, funny enough, that was the same thing I said about Security Breach. I will say though, if you want a better experience, do play the sequel. The sequel is better than the first game in like literally everything. Okay, things we need. I'm actually out of, I'm out of acid rounds, fuck. Come on, faster, people are getting bored. Okay, we reload shotgun, we save. And I guess we go, well, we gotta go grab that man. You gonna pass out? I'll take a small nap before it comes out, yeah. If anything though, I'm just more so worried on how I'm gonna like manage the chat. I think the best thing to do might actually just put it on slow mode as soon as we start. Am I on yellow? Actually, okay, no. Let's play this smart. How are we gonna play this smart? We save right now. And I remember there were heals upstairs, so instead of healing down here, we'll just heal upstairs. That way we can take the heals that are up there and continue to the next part. That's because, Liana, no offense, but you gotta start, like, listening a bit better. I don't like being on my phone when I'm streaming. So if you're wondering, it's been hours since Destruction has been on Discord. Maybe it's because I'm still streaming. Motherfucker, you're gonna have a power nap? I mean, I already have my alarm set to like 2:30 in the morning, so I'm ready for this shit. I am ready, Freddy. Cool. That's a question? Sure. Let me just make sure I've read everything so far. Can't wait to play the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. I hope it's good. Although, not gonna lie, if it's just basically Dead by Daylight, but instead you're playing as Chainsaw Massacre, not gonna be good. By looks, it has to be, Monty. Team here, Reapy. Although I will say, at least for the upcoming, or for the rest of this week, and maybe even more so the rest of this month, this channel will be playing a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach Ruin DLC, just because it's gonna be the biggest and hottest thing in gaming for at least this week, so I do kind of have to play it a bit. And my channel is as big as it is only because of the Security Breach fans that watch me stream that game. So what I'm trying to say is don't feel bad if you don't watch any of my upcoming streams. I'm definitely okay with that. I always implore everyone to watch whatever they want to watch, right? And if you're not a fan of FNAF or SB, then why would I want you to waste your time watching something you don't enjoy, right? You hear that, FNAF fans that are asking me to play SB right now? Go watch someone else. I know I'm playing the game I want to play. But it's boring. Yeah, sometimes FNAF is boring too. Guess what? I think my game's broken. I took a break after 6 a.m. thingy, and normally Freddy gives you a party pass if you stay right, so I went to private after, and it says I need a power pass? Yay! More glitches after the update! Almost as if I said that was gonna happen. I ain't no problem with it at all. If anything, I respect that, alright? If you're wondering when's going to be the next Resident Evil streams I have on this channel, sadly, it won't be until September. Just because unless I'm streaming a specific game for someone, like last year when I was introducing my friend and moderator to Resident Evil, there's no point in really me playing Resident Evil, right? So the next Resident Evil stream is going to be in September because September 28th, Resident Evil 2, September 27th, 29, and October 1st is Resident Evil 3. So just in case you're ever wondering when we will play Resident Evil next. And of course, if Separate Ways comes anytime between then and there, then we will be playing that. But yeah. I don't think this is boring, I'm just not a fan of the series, and nothing wrong with that. I mean, at the end of the day, you're kind of just watching a character go through rooms and maybe kill something, maybe not. I didn't see your previous message, so all I saw is I will lab my tits out with smoke, and I'm like, what? But yeah, MK1 is coming out on the 19th of September, so I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, like, other than Resident Evil, the games that I'm very excited for. Also, where did the Magnum ammo go? Not gonna lie, I actually don't know where it went. Oh, isn't it in this goddamn table down here? Yeah, I just didn't look the right way. Oh yeah, other than Mortal Kombat 1, the only other games I'm excited for this year are Alan Wake 2, survival horror game. Maybe Scorn if it comes out this October? But I have lots of respect for you for playing a game that you enjoy. I just need to get more into the series. Nothing wrong with that. If anything, that means a lot, truly, about that you're getting interested in the series. Even if you don't play it, at least you'll know the characters now, right? Before, you might be like, hey, that's the person from Fortnite. And now you'll be like, hey, that's the person from Fortnite that's also from Resident Evil 1. And hey, if anyone watches the new Resident Evil movie, at least you'll know who the big returning character of that movie is, which is the character we're using right now. Wait, so is Alan Wake 2 happening? I've been out of the loop for way too long, damn. Yes, Alan Wake finally got its reveal trailer a couple months ago, then we got a gameplay trailer about a month ago, and the release date is this October. Although, if you've been out of the loop, I guess I'll bring up the biggest controversy that game has going for it, which I know we shouldn't talk about bad shit like that, but it might as well get you back into the loop, but the biggest controversy that Alan Wake 2 has is the fact that it's digital only, so... But hey, if you only play PC games, then you're gonna be like, what's the big deal? You don't need to use it? Oh shit. Imagine Vanessa in Fortnite cranky 90s. I mean, she is a security officer, so I could actually see her do that more than Freddy. Which, my personal opinion, and this is coming from someone that owns the disc version of the PS5, I don't know. I mean, all the games I've been buying have been digital only, so... Okay, I'm not gonna boycott it the way people are. That's the controversy. No physical release, therefore boycott. And yes, for the people that want a collector's edition, I do agree. It's like, yo, what the fuck, but... the people that don't, I guess they don't care, right? The funny thing, Reppy, is that game's getting a collector's edition, but you still don't get a physical, like, case or disc for it. The collector's edition of Alan Wake 2 is the coffee thermos from Alan Wake 1, so... And funny enough, we actually just finished Alan Wake 2 not even more than 2 weeks ago. I really enjoyed it. It was a different take on... survival thriller? I guess you can call it that. It's not really a survival horror. Hey, Steelwool Studios, how you doing? Are there ink ribbons here? Or can I just save? Fuck. I was gonna say, how did I end up on the left side of the mansion? I remember, it was the rope with Barry. Survival horror is having work the day a game comes out? Oh, 100%. I was like, I don't understand. And I'm like, okay, makes sense. Yeah, that's true horror. Although I will admit, at least when I was working full time, I would take some sick days anytime. Oh my god! Fuck. Whenever a game I cared about would come out. And if someone wants to make fun of me for that, I don't give a shit. Fuck you. What I do with my own sick days is up to me. And now it works? Bruh, yeah. People that thought the update was gonna fix the base glitches in the game literally don't know how updates work. More so than not, they actually add glitches to the base game. Obviously, if you're an amazing company, it's not gonna happen. But if you're a company like Activision, it's always gonna happen. And, I'm not saying Steel Wool's as bad as Activision, but they definitely both have glitchy games. Although I'm obviously getting more mad at the company that has over 3,000 devs over the one that has less than 100. Finally, I've been trying to find a goddamn box for a long time. What the fuck does that mansion key open? Ah, shit, I think I know. I exactly know where I gotta go. Fuck me. Cool. Hey there, Mature Taquito. Yeah, I see reflection issues. Uh-oh. I would generally do it if if it wasn't for the fact that sometimes the difference on making some builds is that thing. Honestly. But that's life, right? That's adulting. Being like, oh shit, I would love to play this video game, but now I got important responsibilities to take care of, and you sometimes gotta make sacrifices, right? But that's what being a true adult is. Which is why I'm not even close to a true adult. We hope to bring you the best of experience for our DLC. Ooh, alright. At the same time, the game isn't updated yet, so who knows if Ruin is putting the glitches in SB. The game is updated, and B4 is encountering glitches that he's never had when he was playing this game yesterday and the day before, so no. The update did fuck the game up. We can hope that the update fixes it, but I don't have high hopes for that, not gonna lie. Also, aren't there 2 hunters in this area? Also, does the fire rounds do anything to them? That's the real question. Fuck! It does nothing! It does nothing! $20 more, bruh. Is Ruin out? No, it's not out. If it was out, well, I'd be playing it. Fuck! I literally shot you before. Oh, whatever. I'll let you have it. What the fuck? That should have killed me. That honestly should have killed me. Not gonna lie. Okay, maybe I should have just used a grenade launcher around on it. Also, this is the door, right? Yeah, I knew it. And then throw that shit in the trash, right? Yes. The only reason why I didn't leave this fucking door behind is because I want to say this is where you get the... one of the gems that you put in the tiger, and then you get the magnum? Thank you very much, TrulyBot. I'm starting to sound like a broken record with the amount of times I said it's not out yet. If anything, time out anyone that says that the DLC's out, because they're only trying to get a rise out of you. Hi, am I fake? I have my logo on. I mean, you have less than, like, 1 follower, and you don't even have a check mark. Therefore, you're not the real Steelwool Studios. But, you do you. Here we go. Obviously, if it's your first time asking, I'm okay with that, but some people have been asking for a long time. Honestly, since the stream started. Orders. Top secret, July 22nd, 1998, 2:13. To the head of the security department, X-Day is approaching. Complete the following orders within the week. 1. Lure the members of STARS into the lab and have them fight with the BOW in order to obtain data of actual battles. 2. Collect 2 embryos per BOW type, making sure to include all species except for Tyrant. Interesting. 3. Destroy the Arkley lab, including all researchers and lab animals in a manner which will seem accidental. Signed, White Umbrella! That is something that they hardly, expand on in the series. There is technically White and Red Umbrella, but you hardly get to see, those factions interact in the series at all. There's a switch here. Will you push it? Yes. It looks as if it's alive. Mods ban everyone? We're not at that point yet, friend. Well, I'm not gonna lie, his streams make my day every day. It's just funny the crazy shit that happens on there. Now, you see how Nightbot has a checkmark? That's because it's an official bot. You see how Steel Games doesn't have a checkmark? That's because they're an impersonator. No. And pennies! That's the worst thing they could have done to you. I think we're good now. Oh, 100%. They'd probably give you a fee just for doing that. Also, isn't there a hunter in this area? I think so, but I'm not gonna go see it, so yeah, goodbye. If anything, it is cute that you get a third gem in Remake, and if you use the wrong gem in this room, you get, gas in this area. Is it a Magnum? Tell me it's a Magnum. Let me see that, baby. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it! Woo! Imagine, skipping the Magnum in Resident Evil. Oh my god. Will you take the Colt Python? Yes. Dramatic spin for an hour? Literally. I will say that puzzle was kind of easy to understand when Code Veronica was the first game that I played. Or at least classic Resident Evil game that I played. Yeah, but I mean, that's when you use the mods to get rid of cutscenes or even door animations, right? Which, yeah, I will say, for, multiple playthroughs, I would love to have that mod, but For a first time, I don't mind seeing the door animation. That shit's classic. Right? The amount of times like I didn't like double tap square when I played RE4 just to see Leon like opening the door classically, it's too good. It's too good. And then Remake doesn't let you kick doors or even shoot through them because PS5 2023 graphics, right? She walks like a Roblox character? Bruh. Roblox characters probably have more polygons than she does at the same time. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Not many people my age watch me play this. And, I mean, it makes sense. Most of my fan base comes from watch me play Security Breach, right? So, makes sense. I don't judge them at all for being the way they are, but also they have to understand that when I want to play a game that I want to, I'm going to play it. And if they want to bitch and complain, very sorry, but go watch someone else. I don't know what to say at that point. If that sounds rude, bro. Telling the streamer to stop playing what he wants to play something else is even more ruder. We'll bring a Magnum. Fuck it, why not? We only have, like, what, 16 extra shots? 18? Oh my god. I know, of course, but I'm saying, like... Well, let me ask you personally, well, straight up then, Truly-Bob. What was the first video you found me on, right? I'm not saying you guys only watch me when I play Security Breach. I'm saying, like, most of you found me because of Security Breach. There's nothing wrong with that, but... Repie's statement isn't a wrong one either. Although some people have said that they're older than me, although I don't know if I believe that. Fuck. Oh wait, we got a Magnum! Every time you... Oh my god! Every time you miss with a Magnum, an angel loses his wings. I'm actually 28, so not gonna lie, I'm surprised. I thought you were older than I was. If anything, you're very mature for your age. I can definitely say that, because trust, I've met people that are a bit older than you that act very childish, and nothing wrong with that, but just stating the fact. Same here, funny enough. While my friends were playing like PS3s, I was playing goddamn Nintendo 64, so I was either 1 or 3 generations behind everyone else, so I do have more of a fascination to these retro games than the games that people around my age grew up with. While people were playing games like Grand Theft Auto 4, I was like beating Jack 3 on the PS2. Oh fuck, not the snake. If anything more so than not, this stream is usually a chill spot for people just to come by and either roleplay, talk about games, or just chill. Just do whatever they want. As long as you're mature and respectful to others, yeah, I'm down with that. Yeah, SB, that's when I started watching your SB streams, then I got used to your content and watched like Resident Evil and Street Fighter and all the other type of shit. Exactly, Truly Bob. Which that honestly means a lot. The fact that I was able to make a community from specifically FNAF Security Breach to now I have my own small community, I love that. And honestly, I'd rather have a small community of people that enjoy the things that I stream or even the discussions that I have than a bunch of people just watching because of the game, right? I know. What do you want to do, Liana? I don't ban people unless they start being, like, toxic. And if someone wants to roleplay as Scott Cawthon, fuck it, I don't care. Just don't believe their lies? I don't know. Let's not mention what type of content of yours I used to watch. Honestly, it always makes me laugh, the fact that you subscribe to my channel for Call of Duty. Nothing wrong with that. We're just stating the obvious. It's just... when I was uploading those Call of Duty videos, like I said, more so than not, I was uploading so I can rewatch it on my own time and get better from watching my own gameplay. I never thought anyone would actually enjoy the Call of Duty videos or subscribe to me for that. And now look at where we are now, friend. You subs to me for Call of Duty, and now we play each other in Street Fighter. How gaming can change people, right? Or maybe how people can change people. I don't know. I was playing PS1 when people already had the Xbox 360s. If anything, it gave me more time to appreciate things for much longer. Same here. And maybe that's why I'm not always so fixated on graphics. Because I guess I always grew up with graphics like this, so... Someone told me, like, oh man, you see the new Call of Duty game? It's super realistic. I'm like, yeah, but is it fun to play? That's the shit I care about. I don't care if something looks good. The only time I care if something looks good is if I'm watching a CGI movie. I'm gonna go sleep for Ruin? Hey, no problem at all, Leon, alright? I hope you take care, and I thank you very much for stopping by. Can I use the lever for this part? That's the question. No, I cannot. Like I say, even though most of my community comes from a specific fandom, it honestly is probably the greatest feeling I've ever got in my life. That I was able to showcase some of the games that I grew up with and I enjoyed to the new generation. Honestly, to me, that's what streaming's about. Like, making a community and making memories or even sharing experiences. Whether it's me showing you games that I grew up with, or you guys introducing me games that you guys enjoy. Also, I'm scared of this part, not gonna lie. As soon as I see a rock, I'm fucking running. Not gonna lie, this place is dark as fuck. Not grabbing that. Song's pretty creepy, not gonna lie. Oh, isn't this weird area that has like 3 rooms that connect to each other? And one of them has a hunter?
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
I'll read your comments in a moment, alright?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh no, I'm alone. But why are you asking?
Listen, the stars are going to be finished soon. Someone is a traitor.
Out of all the characters...
Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
OG Enrico sounds a lot like remake Enrico, to the point that I almost feel like it's the same voice actor. I could be wrong about that, but they definitely got someone that sounds exactly like OG Enrico.
Enrico! Who killed him, I wonder?
Also, why don't we get a fucking good remake of RE0, please? We never really got a good prequel game of Resident Evil 1. RE0's not a bad game, it's a shit prequel. Hey! Thingy. In my opinion, you're not just showing people the roots, but you're also keeping part of the culture alive. I'm all here for you doing that, my man. That honestly means a lot. Like, I hope you can see exactly what I'm trying to do with my community. I don't care if streaming this game gives me 0 viewers, no money. I'm not streaming for the fame or the cash. Ah! I'm streaming for the experience! Goddamn fucking piece of shit. I love you, though. Oh, another one! Yeah, I love you, too. There we go. The real question is, do you like lickers or hunters more? No wrong answers. Actually, we should probably grab that blade. I would say the graphics are the last thing I look for in a game. However, people treat it as more of a touchy subject than it should be. Honestly, it's weird. But hey, I'm glad we can definitely have that same opinion. So, I think the best part about streaming is if anyone's gonna be like, "No, oh, you're wrong. Graphics are the best. Fuck you, you're dumb." I'll be like, "Go fuck yourself," before I just get rid of it. Bruh, no, Reppy, you do not have to at all. Why would you even? Muchas gracias. Many hearts to you, but I literally just said I'm not even doing it for the money. Ah! I'm actually surprised I had ammo in there. But oh, holy shit, muchas gracias, okay? And all I can say is I hope you enjoy this stream, and I hope you enjoy any of the future ones you stop by, alright? But now at this point, we definitely got to finish this game. I mean, we can't leave it at the halfway point. We got to finish it. No, please. If anything, always give yourselves what you want, alright? But all I can say is thank you very much, Reapy, and all fun. Alright, but let's actually go to where we need to go. I think we have to go through this way and use the new crank on the wall there. It's Norwegian krones. It's about 20 bucks. It's peaks of money. Don't worry. Hey, you said peaks of money? Funny enough, I even bought a pizza today just for the stream, although I already ate half of it, so I guess the other half I'm going to save for security breach, so please. And it can literally, you can literally be giving me pennies and I'll still react the same way. It really means a lot, alright? So, all I can say is I hope this stream has definitely entertained you, alright? Because I know I definitely have been. Well, now you can eat some pizza while playing SB, right? If anything, I should probably get some more pizza. Also, I think I know where the save room is in this area. It's in a very scary spot. I usually never donate, but I just have to appreciate you. Please repeat. The conversations are the only appreciation is already appreciative enough. What kind of pizza? I actually kind of went boring. I just went for cheese and pepperoni. Not gonna lie. Yo, this is already better than the remake version of The Cave, because Jill's like, yo, I'm just gonna crank it until it's ready. Remake, you crank it once, it's like, okay, it's not good. You gotta crank it again, still not good. Okay, you crank it again, and then you're good. It's like, why can't we just get that full animation instead of having to interact with it 3 times? I don't know. You're the first person I've subscribed to? Really, Scott Kofi? Thank you very much. But please, no one ever has to donate or give anything, alright? The only thing you can give to this channel is amazing conversations and unforgettable memories. I don't want to do this part. I don't want to do this part. Shit. You really want me to touch that fucking rock, don't you? Oh, there's the part I either die or survive. We'll see which one. Fuck! Oh, thank goodness. It's great to have conversations and good entertainment. However, that by itself doesn't pay the bills. It doesn't, but then again, I never really started streaming with the intention of this being a primary source of income. What the fuck? I better get a long shot here. Jill. Lock on! Lock on, please! Thank you. Oh, I actually haven't heard the clicky clacks of the Cold Python. Why is that so realistic sounding? You can hear pulling it, and the fire action actually, like, hitting the fucking back of the barrel. That's actually a pretty good sound, not gonna lie. This is better sound effects than fucking Call of Duty. Although I will admit, the fire rounds haven't really been that useful in this game. I guess they're more so for, like... Well, I actually know exactly what it's gonna be used for right now, but, I guess it's more so for, regular zombies. Damn it. Where's the map button? The question is, can I get through this area without dying? Especially since, I think the door that, the fucking save room is webbed up right now. Grab the fucking knife! Okay. Ah! Caution? I'm not taking a chance. Don't aim at the fucking spider! Oh! I think that was gonna kill me. I think that was gonna kill me. I gotta check my fucking inventory right now. Oh my god, that was gonna kill me. Quick. Hey Robbie, how you doing? We're not freaking out. You're freaking out. Oh, yo. Damn it, wrong room. Or wrong area, but it's okay. Okay. Where's the fucking triple mix? You tell me I didn't get triple mix? I think that's triple mix. I hope that's triple mix. It's a mixture of 3 green herbs, fuck me. Oh, this one, fuck it. I'm gonna eat the blue one and then take the green one. Come on. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, that was a danger. That was fucking dangerous shit. Funny enough, I think the best way to actually break through that door is to just shoot it with a grenade launcher, so... But then again, I didn't have a grenade launcher, so maybe a shotgun could have worked, but yeah, fuck that. The one time locking onto an enemy fucks you up, I swear. You know what, before I get confused, maybe I shouldn't inspect these cranks, that way they're both not called crank. Octagon, or hexagon, and the other one's square, right? And the square is the one we don't need right now. Hex crank and oct crank. But how you doing, Robbie? Oh, it's because I get inspected 2 times. There we go. Isn't the brown a mix green, red, blue? Okay, so brown is better than gray in this list. So at that point, I'm gonna put a brown over gray. That way, anytime I'm like poisoned or need to recover, I know exactly what I'm going for. Bit of a straight question, do you drive? Sadly not. I hope one day to be able to. So is the Ruin stream gonna be a commentary stream or no? It's gonna be me playing the game and focusing on the game and not looking at chat whatsoever. So it is gonna be a commentary stream, but it's not gonna be a interacting with viewer stream, sadly. And I hope you understand why exactly. But that's just gonna be for the first stream. As soon as I'm done my first playthrough of Ruin, then obviously then we can have these engaging streams like usual, right? But I just don't want anyone to ruin the experience for me. No pun intended. Well, yeah, over here, I hope you can see that. Honestly, never a random question. I usually never stick on topic. I have 2 combat knives? Holy shit, how many blue herbs do I have? Okay, the bottom knife will be the end for the herbs, and the top knife will be the end for anything else. I gotta clip magnum rounds. Been a while since I've seen the reload animation for this gun. Let's get close to a camera so we can actually appreciate it. How many good camera angles? Oh, I mean, this one's not bad. Sick. I mean, I technically streamed my first playthrough of Security Breach on Twitch. It's just, I never really had a following on Twitch for people to watch me on there. What? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, wait, never mind. Alright, what do? Well, obviously we're gonna have to go back through that spider, so why don't we just kill it right now? That way it's not gonna be a problem for us. And before we do that, we save! Because that was the only thing I was worried about in this section. Honestly, I will say I actually enjoy OG caves better than Remake. Especially since they actually do have a save point after the spider boss fight, which... It always fucks me every time I kill White Tiger. Is it White Tiger or is it Black Tiger? I always get him confused. Anyways, one of the tigers, which is the name for the spider. When you kill the spider in the remake and you go through this area, the room that used to be the save room is just blocked off. It's like, okay, so I guess they didn't want to put the save room there, but there is a door there, but you just can't go through it. I don't know. I can't wait till Mark plays it. Same here. But, I can guarantee you I'm going to finish it before Mark requires this. If anything, I will say I tried to get cocky and tried to finish certain games before some of my favorite streamers do. I technically beat RE3 Remake before Maximilian Dude did, so GG on that. Also, did anyone watch FNAF stream Security Breach last night? If no one did, all I can say is I feel very bad for him. He spent like an hour and a half in the Afton section. He kept on dying. And I tried so many times to tell him like how to do it, and he eventually rage quit. Or gave up, whichever term you want to use. But yeah. After he died by Roxy, after the 5th time, he's like, I'm just going to bed. And I'm like, damn. Funny enough, his tactic was to get rid of the blob tentacles, which then in turn made him fight Roxy multiple times. And yeah, I hope you can realize exactly why I don't get rid of the blob, because then you're gonna deal with what the FNAF. Oh my god, you're gonna have to deal with what FNAF did, which was bullshit. I felt so bad, but at that point, what can you say? I will say White Tiger is easier to kill in OG than in Remake. Because in Remake, he kind of does a charge attack at you. Well, in OG, it kind of just shoots a... You are not dead after one fire round. Get back up. Get back up. Yeah, even Joe's like, get the fuck back up. You did not give me that many problems just for you to die to one fire round in a Magnum shot. I guess it did. Okay. Not gonna lie, that was underwhelming. God damn it. I can't believe that I almost died to that fucking thing. Oh shit. Run! And don't get bit! Alright, yeah, nah, beat the whole game, got afternoon ending, it's all the same, no changes. So yeah, they didn't even try to make the afternoon ending easier or better. Fuck. What?! Huh, so I guess you don't need the generator. Then again, generator and underground caverns was a remake thing, so... I guess. That makes sense. That means I gotta go fucking down to grab the goddamn emblems again. Love the confidence? Hey, it just means that I want to be like the people I look up to, right? Me beating RE3 Remake day 1 before Max did doesn't mean that, oh, I'm better than you. It just means, hey, we were playing the game at the same time, and I eventually... Oh, what the fuck? In fact, when I did the afternoon ending, I got 2 tentacles, one near the cabinet and one in the usual spot, but yeah, nah, it's easy as fuck thanks to your method, thanks. Although I'm never gonna say it's my method, I think I saw someone, like, just stay in that corner, I'm like, hey, that looks like a pretty good, strat, and yeah, it was. It's at least a bit more, honest than using the bed strategy. To me, the bed is an exploit and a glitch. Okay, never mind. So I guess this is the only crank you do have to crank it more than once. Now, the real question is the rock gonna go as soon as we finish this animation? Because I do not want to do that. Or I don't want it to happen right away because there's no 180-degree quick turn in this game, so the rock actually might fuck me up. But at least we got a save, so I'm okay if it does. Hopefully not. But if it does, then, you know, I'm definitely going to be there trying to help you out. Ooh, you get to hear the song one more time. Although Jill moves these statues way faster than in the remake. Damn, so close. Since you haven't mentioned that you enjoy playing Mortal Kombat X, who do you main? It's honestly been years since I last played that game, but I guess I don't really have that character in my background, but when the game was said and done, the character I left being a main with was a Xenomorph, not gonna lie. I'm a big Aliens fan. So, yeah, Xenomorph, I believe, specifically Conjurer style, the one that brings out the eggs was my favorite one to use. But if I have to use a base character, then I think it was Cassie Cage. For like a Xenomorph being in a fighting game, probably one of the funnest experiences I've ever had. Granted, you could say it's kind of just a shitty version of Baraka, which I can see that. But Alien still has a couple unique moves that make Alien. So I wouldn't say exactly it's just a weak Baraka move. I think you stunt double Johnny Cage? Was that the one that has the brass knuckles? If anything, we definitely got to play Mortal Kombat XL before 1 comes out. And maybe if I do care about it, maybe I play the story of MK11 just so we can understand what's going on in 1. But I honestly don't think we need to play 11 to understand what's happening in 1. All I gotta know is just we went back in time. Fuck it. GG. Everything got so fucked up in MK11 that we literally had to reset the whole game or series. So. Is this gonna break? That's the real question. The camera angle's gonna kill me! The camera angle's gonna kill me! Oh, fuck it. I guess the camera angle of the remake is what kills me, not the one in the OG. It's a map of the underground that you obtain when you finish the whole entire underground section? Question mark? But if anyone wonders or cares, we are pretty close to the end of the game. I actually don't see us going over more than an hour and a half at this point in time. Actually, how long have we been streaming? 5 hours and 8 minutes? Yeah. Funny enough, yeah, around the same amount of time I assumed I would take to finish this game. Fuck, man. Not the snakes. Not the snakes. Not the snakes. I think the only 2 items I left by the generator was first aid spray and ink ribbons, which at this point in time I feel like we have more than enough saves and first aid sprays, so I'm not gonna go back to waste 5-10 minutes for that shit. Plus, I mean, we already have like 4 first aid sprays, goddamn, like 20 goddamn herbs. Yeah, this is funny enough how my inventory box usually looks like by the end of a Resident Evil playthrough. A bunch of unused herbs! And, well, usually we would be on caution or danger right now, not gonna lie. The Tarkatan variations was fun in its own right, however I do remember the comp scene using acidic the most, which has almost nothing in common with Baraka. Yeah, that is true. I think the only move I can do that is Baraka when I am Conjurer is, I think, the Slice, and even then I think that might actually be Tarkatan. Always happen in a survival horror game? Maybe, although the people that I usually watch play survival horror games are, like, at the end with, like, literally no ammo, no health, nothing, so I don't know what that says about me. Desco. Am I a sweat? Am I stingy? Oh, I definitely am stingy, I know that, but, like, it just makes me question, like, how do I have all this shit when someone else will not even have a quarter of what I have? I honestly don't know. Also, what are we getting here? Magnum. 0.357 Magnum rounds for the Colt Python. God damn it. Powerful rounds for the bazooka. Just powerful rounds. I want to combine. There we go. GG. Because you've been playing more survival horrors? Yeah, but I mean, like, I haven't really been playing, like, every single survival horror game that came out. Like, I really want to get into Silent Hill, but I've just never been able to find a way to play it. And honestly, as much as the remake does look good graphics-wise, I don't think Silent Hill 2 Remake's going to be an accurate representation of how the original game went, but love to be wrong. I gotta go, friend. I'm going to see you in the Ruin stream. I hope you have a good sleep, friend, and I'll talk to you later. Hey, take care, alright? And I hope to see you in the Ruin stream as well. Yeah, I swear, you only use that lighter one time and then that's it. Cool, alright, let's continue. You know your way around, whereas a normal Call of Duty Jimmy is gonna go full-ass blasted. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Funny enough, the people I do watch play this game are really into, like, shooter games like Call of Duty, so I think that actually makes sense now. Hell, even with Resident Evil 4 OG and Remake, I was seeing people, like, running out of ammo for all of their weapons quick, and I'm like, yo, what's going on here? I don't know. But yeah, if anything, it might just be because I've gotten a mindset for horror games. Also, I guess if anyone's wondering how I'm gonna play Ruin at 3 in the morning with the fucking brightness being super dark, if anything, I'm just gonna have a light above me. I'm gonna turn it on, and this is how it should look like when I'm playing Ruin, which I guess looks like I have like a godly aura around me, but it's more so a premonition of the heavenly light that's gonna take me away when I get jump scared to death in Ruin. Also, really? More herbs? More herbs? Hey, Jeff Boobson, how you doing? Bruh, I gotta turn that on. There we go. Even in Castlevania Iggyvanias, I usually would just try fighting bosses over and over again without using any of the healing items in inventory. Ooh, that's some like Mega Man shit right there. This is a game that teaches people very early on not to waste your ammunition. Yes, until you get to the point where you have so much ammunition, you're kind of like, yo, I have so much ammo, I can literally kill every zombie, but I'll still have ammo. Like, I will admit, by the time we get to the cave system, I don't use the handgun just because we're too swamped with ammo for literally everything else. Crimson things are only a thing in Resident Evil 1 Remake and Operation Raccoon City. They've never been in any other games, sadly. Resident Evil 2 Remake was the closest we could have gotten to getting Crimson Heads again, and they said, fuck it. 'Cause why would we expand on something that was established in the first Resident Evil game, right? Fuck that. What? Crimson Heads are the in-between stage between a zombie and a licker? Fuck that. We're just gonna remove that concept altogether. Okay, now lickers are just random creatures that just happened out of nowhere. Because fuck lore. A picture of an eagle. Then again, the bosses in those tend to vary in terms of difficulty. That is true. The worst part is, in Resident Evil 2 Remake, if you look at the concept art, they wanted to go with Crimson Heads. But, I don't play games for lore? I mean, you're not wrong. Although I do say, the first thing I look at a video game is, fun and gameplay, and after that, if that's good, then I go straight to, lore, and then graphics. So, lore is usually the third or fourth thing on my mind. And with Resident Evil, I love the gameplay. I have a lot of fun with it, so it's now time to indulge with the lore. And the lore, at least when it doesn't get fucked with, is actually pretty interesting. When it does get fucked with, it makes you facepalm. It's so hard to know where to go. There we go. think my most recent example I used for that quote before was Street Fighter 6. I'm like, yo, the game's fun. Gameplay's amazing. I wish the story was good, though. God damn it. I actually read up to comic 3 out of 4 for the prequel story. I'm still waiting to receive comic 4, but it's like, bruh, the amount of information you get from those comics is unreal. Most of Symphony of the Night's bosses that are doppelganger, that aren't doppelganger, are the Midnight boss and second final boss are jokes. HOD's bosses are easy when you aren't sequence breaking, except for the final boss. Interesting. So as soon as you sequence break, then that shit becomes hard. So I guess we don't need this anymore, so let's get rid of this. Very close to the end. We should be finished this game in about half an hour. I'm just gonna be blowing off heads for now on. The fact that the headshots are more brutal and, at least in my opinion, sound better than RE4 remakes is a travesty to me. I remember like getting a headshot for the first time in RE4 OG and just seeing like the fountain of blood that like sprays all over the place. I'm like, holy shit, that was fucked. I want to do it again. And then a headshot in RE4 remake is just like, isn't this where you put the emote disc? No, this is where you receive the emote disc. Do you feel like streaming some MK or Street Fighter after you do? Or you have something else playing? Like today? Sadly, I'm gonna have to get ready for the Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach DLC. Just because it's releasing at 3 a.m. Eastern time, my time. So I'm gonna have to like take a nap and get ready to like have a FNAF stream at 3 in the morning. If you've never seen Security Breach, I actually think it's a pretty fun, cute game. It's a mix of Outlast, Resident Evil 7, and Alien Isolation. And yes, I actually did enjoy Security Breach more than I enjoyed Resident Evil Village, considering they both came out in the same year. I don't care how many people make fun of me for that shit. Village sucked. SB did it. SB was at least a new experience. I was playing Village and I'm like, huh, this feels familiar, but somehow shittier. And then after the first like Village fight, I'm like, oh, I see we're just remaking RE4. Okay, I'm definitely gonna take down a couple points here. The only part I enjoyed from Village was the goddamn baby. That's just because it was straight up from Silent Hill. Back from lurking. Hey, what's up? Whenever Vengeance edits, how you doing? I don't even have one red herb yet. Oh, left, should I say. Yeah, no, RE8 in general is dog shit. Main game and DLC. Oh, especially the fucking DLC. Oh my god. Can I say waste of fucking time, please? Oh my god. Yeah, no. I think the part that, like, irks me, granted, yeah, everyone's scared of something different, is that people always say the scariest part about that game was the fucking mannequins. And I'm like, wow, you've, never fought a statue enemy before, have you? Like, granted, I know people can say, like, well, Destruction, the only statue enemy you fought was the Endo, so you can't talk. I don't know about that. The first statue enemy I've ever at least seen in my life was the fucking SCP containment breach? Peanut? the statue. And that shit was fucking scary. That shit, like, goddamn breaks your head. Never seen a statue of such tits before? I mean, you're not wrong. Then again, I've never seen a zombie with such ass before. Goddamn, naked zombie! Oh, this zombie's thick! Bruh. There we go. Isn't there one in this hallway? I guess not. Just rob the weeping angels and motherfuckers will cream harder than ever, acting like yeah, like Resident Evil. That's the best part. Like even if it's like, okay, if this isn't like your first time fighting a statue enemy, people are acting like Resident Evil, like at least Village Shadow of Rose reinvented the whole concept of fucking statue enemies. I saw people like screaming their fucking lungs out when they saw, like, when they had to face 2 and 3 of those statues. I'm like, wow. I wonder how you would feel if you played Security Breach when you have to face, like, goddamn, how many is it, like, minimum of 10 to 16 of those statues in the Endo Nursery. Granted, if I'd never, well, I don't know, fuck that. Actually, even if I didn't play Security Breach, I don't think I would have been scared by the fucking mannequins, because it's a mannequin. What the fuck? Ooh, wow, scary. It's an air conditioner switch, but it's broken. Honestly, the code, I always want to say Code Veronica every time I say CB. The Castlevania Gavinias are, as a whole, vary a lot in terms of difficulty. What would be the best Castlevania game to play? Is it Symphony of the Night? Because then I'll just buy that one and then call it a day. Researcher's letter. Dear, June 8th, 1998. Dear Ada, what a fucking stupid name. I hope we never get to meet the character known as Ada. I feel like the fan base would, like, simp for her just because, reasons. Anyways, Ada, by the time you read this, I'll be something different. Today's turn turned out to be positive. Just as I expected, I feel like going crazy when I think about becoming one of them. Ada Wong, that's such a funny meme. Ada, you're not infected, and I hope you never will be. In case you're the last one left, take the material in the visual data room and go to the power room to operate the triggering system before you escape. And make all this public through the media. You see, that's what I love about OGRE2. The fact that Ada has a reason to be in Raccoon City, because she's like, yo, I'm trying to find my boyfriend John, which if you played RE1, you'd be like, yo, I know that, but also if you played RE1, you'd be like, yo, is Ada bad because she was working with a researcher and, like, that researcher was bad, so is Ada bad? It actually kind of gave you a hint towards her character if you played OGRE1 and then 2. But no, fuck that. FBI. And Leon doesn't ask for more credentials other than a flip of the fucking the fucking classic, like, look at my badge. Don't look at it too closely. I'm a FBI. Listen to me. Symphony of the Night's probably the best to start with overall. All the GBA games are great too, though. Interesting. The best Weeping Angels in a game I've played is probably the Joy of Creation, honestly. I mean, to the point that even Steel was like, yo, we gotta use that shit. If everything is in order, all the locks can be opened by the security system. You can access the security if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. The password is your name. To unlock the door at B2 where the visual data room is located, you'll need to access with our names first and then enter another password. I've written the code below. I'm sure you'll understand it easily. And this is my last hope. If you find me completely changed, please kill me yourself. Password. Yours, John. John, Ada. Isn't the code like cell? Damn. so it's not Cell. It's something else. Damn. I guess I can't cheat. Fuck. Probably first time I'm going through a file, I'm not gonna lie. Tennis racket, fish, RM. Okay, that's what we're doing. That's what we're gonna use. Tennis racket, fish, R and M. Okay, let's see. So tennis racket is the third letter here. Fish is the second one. R is above, and then M. Okay, so these two and then those two. Okay, got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, mole! Okay, that's a good one. It's actually been a long time. It seems someone used this only recently. Yeah, I thought there was something in the box. Oh yeah, fuck that. I was gonna say, I thought I remember, handgun ammo being there. Honestly, do not know what to play right now. I mean, I would suggest getting prepared for security breach, but if anything, maybe play something completely the opposite of that. That way you don't get bored. Because not gonna like, playing the same games over and over again can get boring, even if a new DLC is coming out. Like, for example, if I played a shit ton of like Resident Evil 4 Remake before Ada's DLC came out, I'd probably be bored of that DLC as well, because not much you can really change with a new character. It's like, oh wow, she has this fan kick and high knee instead of suplex. What a difference. It's not like, unless they really try to make Ada different from Leon, and the only way I can see that is you can, you incorporate her, grapple gun, she's gonna play the same as Leon, so. I don't have the passcode? Oh, what about this? God damn it. Hey, Magic Guy, how are you doing? Actually surprised you're awake. I played a total of 40 hours on Fallout 3 with PS Plus Premium. That's awesome. That's honestly amazing. I recommend Portrait of Ruin 2 if it weren't for the fact that there's no DS collection. Shit. What's that noise? I don't like it. Ah! Naked zombies! Oh, same here. Same here. If anything, I'm gonna take a nap after I finish the stream. Naked zombies just respawn here anyways. #1 Aria Sorrow? Interesting. This computer used to open the electronic locks. Will you turn it on? Yes. I want that to be my PC boot up animation. Oh, funny enough, you're here like right at the end of the stream, so. I think if you try to use the PS1 password on the remake, you actually get Tofu saying something in Japanese, funny enough. I believe the remake password is Cell, while the OG is Mole. Which, that's actually kind of funny, not gonna lie. Considering Ada was a mole in the franchise, or in this game. And French, we are July 25th, and my birthday's right now. It's almost 3 a.m. Really, Robbie? Is your birthday on July 25th? If that's the case, I just want to wish you a happy early birthday, alright? I hope you have the greatest day of all time. Look at that, playing some classic Resident Evil on your birthday. I think I got both of them. Nothing special. Oh, so you're really only here for the computer and for the goddamn film reel. Right? You got any special plans? Fuck. Oh! Probably shouldn't have all these weapons with us. The smarter thing to do would just to have the shotgun with the ammo with it. But I guess I want to have the grenade launcher for the Chimera ready. Well, I don't know why I have the Magnum thing. An intercom. It does not seem to be operative. Damn. Can you get a first aid from one of the cabinets though? Security system. Basement level 1. Helicopter port. Executives and government officials only on helicopter port. This restriction may not apply in case of an accident. Passage to the helicopter. No one is allowed to enter unless they are attended by a research consultant or security officer. All others will be shot on sight. Yeah. Oh damn, your SB got over 30 gig update? Interesting. So it seems like PS5 got a 13 gig update while PC got a 30. Elevator. The elevator stops during emergencies. Basement level 2. Visual data room. Visual data room is within the control of Special Research Division Keith Arving, the room manager. Is designated to have jurisdiction over room usage. But I gotta go to sleep. Well, it'll be updating while you sleep, right? Basement level 3. Prison. Sanitation Division controls the usage of the prison. Consultant researchers E. Smith, S. Ross, A. Wesker. Hopefully it's not the Wesker we know. Must be present if virus is used. Triple lock door. No one is allowed to enter unless he presents all passcode documents. Passcode documents must be created on the specialized output machine by the chief researcher of each block. Sexy Wesky, right? Only headquarters supervisors may enter. This restriction may not apply if the consultant researcher has received special instructions. Passcode output machine. Holy shit. No one is allowed to use the passcode output machine but the chief researchers. Basement level 4. Top secret. Regarding the progress of Tyrant. After the use of T-virus, remaining document is unreadable. Interesting. I didn't get an update? What? Well, you're on the PS4 version, aren't you? There's a panel. Will you open it? Sure. There's a switch. Will you press it? Why not? It's wesking time? You're not wrong. And it's not, anytime someone says that, it makes me want to play Dead by Daylight, and then I remember Dead by Daylight's a shit game, and then I stop thinking about wanting to play it. Although, funny enough, apparently the #1 most used character in Dead by Daylight right now is Albert Wesker, so that honestly does go to show how much of a fan favorite or just favorite character he is, if like Wesker's literally used more than fucking base ass characters. That actually is like shocking to me, not gonna lie. Like, you would think Michael Myers or even Freddy Krueger or goddamn Jason Voorhees. Well, I guess Jason's not in it again. Well, even if he was, you would think those characters would be above Albert Wesker because they're horror icons. But apparently, fuck that. Wesker's above them all. Holy shit. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, if anything PS4, you might have to wait until literally 3 a.m. Why you don't like Dead by Daylight? I don't like how toxic the fandom is. Every time I like try to have fun with that game, I might kill like 1% out of 4 people, and then I'll get a message from that one person being like, "Why are you tunneling? Why are you toxic? Why are you shit? You're trash. I hate you. I'm gonna unsubscribe. I'm gonna leave nasty comments on your fucking goddamn YouTube and shit." Like, you know, honestly, yeah, Dead by Daylight is the most toxic community I've ever like seen in my life. Unfamiliar physics symbols are already here. Did you say Jason Bourne? Yo, that actually would be a funny killer. I mean, if Nicolas Cage is in Dead by Daylight, why not have Jason Bourne? A projector. Yes. A screen. Yes. Alright, if anything, maybe the person I was watching might have been like the most used of like this season or this month, but if you tell me Wesker's the most used character of like the whole entire life cycle of that game, that if anything, that just proves how popular Wesker is, to the point where you might not even ever play a Resident Evil game, but you'll still be like, yo, this guy, he's cool. But yeah, god damn it, am I supposed to put the slide in here? Friday the 13th is better? You're not wrong. It is sad that game is dying though, or gonna be shut down next year. Umbrella Inc. Bioweapon Materials. MA-39 Cerberus. FI-3 Neptune. MA-121 Hunter. T-002 Tyrant. Okay, so I guess the Tyrant in Resident Evil 2 is T-003? That's what I always get confused. So what the fuck is T-001? Maybe the one you fight in Zero? But that always to me was Prototype, which would be 000. But I don't know. Fuck it, doesn't matter. Bioweapon Research Institute, R&D staff. Wesker! Interesting you don't need like the separate film reel like you do in Remake. Yeah, now whenever I do play Dead by Daylight, I do use the Resident Evil characters. For Survivor, I use Ada, and for Killer, I use Wesker. But it's been a long time since I played Dead by Daylight. Honestly, there's no point in playing it right now. Shit, you want to talk about games you gotta pay to have fun? That's it right there. It's like, hey, look, a new season update. Oh, everything that's new you have to pay for. So if you're someone that doesn't like paying for extra stuff after you buy the base game, you're kind of fucked, because, yeah, everything in that game is always like, goddamn, you gotta use real money to enjoy anything. You wanna use Wesker? Real money. You wanna use Nicolas Cage? Real money. You wanna use the new, like, Technomancer killer? Real money. And I want to hear some dumbass be like, well, other games, you gotta pay for the killer, so what's wrong with that? I mean, funny enough, I'll say Dragon Ball The Breakers at least gives you the currency to be able to buy those killers for free, so case in point. And before someone says Dead by Daylight does the same, you're not wrong, but it only gives you currency to buy the shitty characters no one gives a fuck about, like Trapper. Like, who the fuck wants to buy Trapper? People want Wesker, they want Nemesis, they want Silent Hill guy, they want Pinhead. Characters you will need to pay real money for, so that's what I have to say to that. I literally, well, first let me grab shotgun shells before I stay in this area forever. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, at this point, this bazooka goes away. I don't care about it. This shotgun shell goes with me, and how many magnum ammo do we have? That's the real question. 11? I'll keep it with me. before you say Nicolas Cage, he's a survivor and everyone wanted... Yeah, I even wanted him to be killer. I already have my, like, real-life human that I use in Dead by Daylight, and his name is Ash fucking Williams. Imagine if someone starts playing RE1 and says, "This Wesker, he seems like a good..." Yeah, that would be funny, but if anything, that's a good thing, right? You kind of want the twist of Wesker being a double agent to be revealed at the end of the game, right? You don't want that to be spoiled for you. Granted, if you play Dead by Daylight first and then RE1, you kind of know that he's a bad guy. I was about to say, what was the point of going upstairs to that film reel room, but I guess it's to get the key. But no, the only killer they could add to Dead by Daylight, oh my god, that would make me play the game, would be Xenomorph. Maybe Chucky, just for the shits and giggles, but... Oh, and Wailing Math and Springtrap. Sorry, forgot about that. General Manager of Sanitation Division from Special Committee of Disasters Raccoon Special Research Department. And this memorandum is strictly confidential and must be destroyed as soon as it is understood. Regarding the T-virus outbreak, which occurred recently, this committee conducted a field survey. According to the survey results, estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than reported earlier. First, although it is very difficult to obtain accurate data in terms of actual numbers, it is thought that more than half of the research died after exposure to the T-virus. The body count will most likely increase since nearly all of the survivors show symptoms peculiar to the T-virus. Second, our security system is still in operation. However, our special security guard squad has been nearly destroyed. Well, goddamn. Did you say Xenomorph? Yeah, Alien, Xenomorph. The creature that I use in Mortal Kombat X or Fortnite. If they were in Dead by Daylight, I'd play the fuck out of that game. Because of that, research information considered by our company has to be top secret has been made available to outsiders. Countermeasures should be taken as soon as possible. Finally, many of the subjects from the experiment have escaped and are out of control. At JP, fuck, why not? Funny enough, I was even thinking about this, and it would be dumb as shit, but if Akuma was in Dead by Daylight, I'd have the time of my life, not gonna lie. And before someone's like, how would you work? Easy, you just throw fireballs. You tell me projectile killer wouldn't work in Dead by Daylight? Then you gotta remove the catcher bitch from that game. What's her name? Huntress? Yeah. Or even the K-pop guy who throws cards, or clown that throws gas bombs. Yeah, Akuma could work in Dead by Daylight. It would just be dumb, but I'd take it. We believe that some researchers were killed by these subjects and their bodies were mutilated. By curious coincidence, these events are proof of the success of our research. However, there is also a very high risk that this news may be leaked to the press if we don't act immediately. I'm so excited to stay up at 1 a.m. Same here, Get Swifty Studios. The condition is very serious. Our operation to cover up the situation is difficult to attain. However, we hope the problem will be solved quickly. We are especially concerned that the state police and STARS are intervening too quickly. We need to act on this situation as well. Probably. Or they would give the Oni skin to Oni. Ooh, Excite 1998. Ooh, look at that. Wow, there was actually an ink ribbon on here? I don't need it. Most of them are fiction books. It's a passcode output machine. If I had an MO disk, I could get the code. Okay, so this is how it's gonna work. 3 in different rooms, right? Passcode when? I swear by myself, declares the Lord, that because you have done this and have not withheld your son, your only son. Genesis 22:16. I think this might be one of the only Resident Evil games that actually has Bible passages. I wonder why. Nothing special. What's the point of going in this room? I guess ammo disc, right? Double headshot. Sick. God damn it. That was a scary noise. Oh, that's not good. But let's continue. 5 hours, 47 minutes. We should be pretty close to the end here. As long as I go to the right rooms, we should be pretty close to finishing. Has everyone decided what their game of the year is yet, or no? Grant said, yeah, the year still hasn't finished, but I don't know. Oh, this was one of the hard rooms to, like, stop the gas. Alright, I'd say it's probably still too early to make an assumption. Fuck! I was gonna say, is it like... Is it what you actually step? Do you step on it and it brings out the gas, or do you have to like press it? And I guess it's step, and we're still fine, so I guess that's good. If anything, let's use the save room down here. And honestly, for everything that it's done, I will say Street Fighter 6 does deserve at least fighting game of the year. Whether you're a fan of the series or not, the amount of differences it has between 5 and 6 cannot be disregarded. Well, Mortal Kombat 1 is pretty similar to 11, sadly. Still gonna get it, but yeah, many people are like, yo, this is just MK11. That does not make me happy, as someone that skipped MK11. Yeah, then again, no game is perfect and without flaws, right? You're not wrong. These OG sound effects. Maybe flame rounds are best used against Chimera. Because of clubs? Yeah, no, fuck that. Plus, I don't know, I see many mixed opinions about Final Fantasy 16. Granted, yeah, at the end of the day, you're kind of like, fuck it, I don't care what they have to say, you just want to play the game yourself, and obviously, at that point, it's like, yo, I hope you eventually do get to play it, but... At least from what I've seen, it's an amazing game until it becomes boring as shit. Like, without spoiling anything, and this is coming from someone that knows nothing about that game, like, you'll have a part where you have one of the most badass, like, fights of all time, and then your next objective is to, like, fucking, like, pick corn or some shit, and it's like, yo, like... it just gets boring at a couple, sometimes, or a couple times, or... It just has weird tones. Where you're like, yo, this is like the greatest game of all time, this is gonna be game of the year, and then the next part is like, yo, this shit's so boring, I'm gonna fall asleep, so... I guess what I can say is FF16's a mixed bag, but then again, which Final Fantasy game isn't a mixed bag, right? 16 fire rounds. I think we should be good with that. I do hope in some miracle scenario Street Fighter 6 does get fighting game of this year, because honestly it really does deserve it. But MK is more known and more. Well, it is more known and more played, but it doesn't mean it always wins fighting game of the year. I mean, I could be wrong, but didn't Mortal Kombat 11 lose to Multiverses? When are you gonna end stream? When I finish this game. Okay, let's not press that button again. Nice. Sick. Oh, okay, I mean, I don't fucking know. If anything, look that up. What actually beat Mortal Kombat 11 for fighting game of the year? I actually want to have a good laugh. Probably one of the few parts in the game where you kind of have to be accurate with where you're pushing things. Please, can you get behind it? Unless I fucked up. Or, I mean, I can push it up still. Yeah, and if I wasn't bad at puzzles, then I probably could have finished a while ago, but we are progressing through the game. It's not like we keep on dying or getting stuck on a certain section of the game. I just gotta get better. Ultimate Award, Best Fighting Game of 2019, Nintendo's All-Star Brawler, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate might not have taken Game of the Year at this year's Game Awards, but at least picked up the best. So Smash Bros. Won? I'm kind of confused. Which, I mean, yeah, any year that Smash Bros. Is out, it's gonna win Fighting Game of the Year. There you go. Now watch, it's gonna be too tight for this to fit in. Nice, cool. Magnum? Really? A corpse is laid here. I will surely bless you and make your descendants as numerous as the stars in the sky, and as the sand on the seashore. Your descendants will take possession of the cities of their enemies. Where's the Chimera? Well, I guess if anyone's waiting at this point in time, I don't think I'm going to be able to do a security breach stream right after this. Just because it's already 9:13 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I don't have much time to rest before a run comes out, so... I hope people understand, but that's only because we're going to be playing the DLC when I wake up. Alright. Can these folks kill you in one hit? Fuck. Actually, just to be safe, I'm gonna bring some heals with me. I believe if you're in caution and these things are on the ceiling and pick you up, they can slice your neck and kill you instantly. So, the last thing that I want to happen to me right now. Take care, Magic Guy. Hope to see you sometime later this week. All right. I honestly hope I don't see a lot of you tomorrow because obviously that's when everyone's gonna be playing out Ruin, right? I guess I don't really need to save. I mean, it's true. I hope I don't see you tomorrow. The meanest / kindest thing I could ever say. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, you do what you guys want to do, but I don't want to hear any. I'm gonna laugh if anyone says, "Yo, Ruin was not scary," and then I'm like, "Did you play it first time?" No, I watched someone else play it. I'm like, "Oh, okay, makes sense." No, it's a joke. Oh shit! How did I miss? I hit the screen. Yeah, fuck you. How about that? Does it actually kill in one hit? And through your offspring, all nations on earth will be blessed because you have obeyed me. What the fuck? I guess it doesn't. I think it was right about to do the insta-kill attack to me. Nice, we can finally go to the final boss. Fuck. Fuck. Average PS4, that's hilarious. If anything, it is interesting that they never went with the concept of multiple endings again. Granted, yeah, you could say there are secret endings in the series, like having to complete a A-B scenario for RE2 to get the full story, or completing the game on hard for Nemesis to get the real ending, but there was never like more than like 5 endings like this game has. I would love if the next Resident Evil gave us multiple endings.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
No, I'm another
Chris,
Jill.
You're alive!
Idiot.
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris. Anyway, I have to open this room. It doesn't work.
No shit,
Well,
eh?
Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
I'll be waiting here for you. Oh my god. See, I guess I think of this game anytime I think of Paunchy Resident Evil 1 before. The door is like stuck and not opening. Oh, I fucking love it. I love this shit. Not gonna lie, I think I'm definitely satisfied with this game and playthrough and livestream. I had a very tasty Jill sandwich today with a lot of cheese, and that cheese is definitely gonna keep me satisfied until I guess we play the shitty Resident Evil 2 remake, right? So if we're lucky, maybe Capcom might give us RE2 OG on the PS5, but not holding my breath for that. Actually, not gonna lie, if I had a laptop right now, I think I would actually stream fucking Door Stuck, please. I beg you. What's that, Disco? You gotta let me know. We bring the Magnum and the Magnum rounds. Iconic video? I gotta definitely take a look at that one as well. One first aid, three first aids. I'll go with that. Hey, what the fuck? How do I grab this? There we go. Cool, let's finish this fight. At this point in time, it doesn't matter if we find any ammo for anything on the ground. We're just gonna stick with what we have. But yeah, if you're still there, Get Thrifty Studios, I hope you know that was a joke, alright?
Jill! I was looking for you.
Barry.
Jill,
Barry.
don't be angry. I wanted you to wait for me.
Barry, don't screw up again like you did when you dropped that rope.
Damn. Hey there, Platoris, how you doing? Sent it? Thank you. I'm definitely gonna watch that before I sleep today.
Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
American Wesker.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission, as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry!
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So, you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
Uh-oh. Is that an innuendo? How would Wesker sound if they remade RE1? Would they make him sound like RE5 Wesker? I'll show you the tyrant! Wesker's RE5 voice. I don't think I'll ever forget it. Some good graphics right there.
Tyrant virus is a super virus, which creates a monster which is much stronger than human beings. Tyrant is the most powerful biological weapon in the world.
Probably. Or hopefully, you could say.
You don't mean you're experimenting on real people?
This is really beautiful. All this power will be mine.
For the sake of an awful creature?
Don't be upset. All weak people exist to be eaten.
Of course we are. There's the boy. Wesker was very confident nothing was going to happen to him.
Don't come this way! No!
Oh, we got the cannon ending too. Sick. That's how he actually dies in the series. He gets impaled by the tyrant. More often than not, we get the one where he gets slammed across the fucking
Can't control
wall.
what it does.
Therefore, we put it down like the beast that it is. Rip Wesker, we'll never see him ever again in the series. His presence will be missed. Oh, PS1 butt cheeks! 2 more just to be sure. Ooh, reload animation. Wait. There we go. Alright. Man, the DLC update don't reach to PS4. It will reach PS4 when it's out on 12 AM Pacific Standard Time. I would say it is weird that the PC and PS5 version got it before the PS4, but that's all I can say about that. No coming back from now. No coming back from that. He will, in fact, come back from that. There is something to be said that Wesker was supposed to stay dead in the series, and then while working on Code Veronica, they're like, yo, why don't we bring this bitch back and make him weird. That's a good way to say it. 5 hours 30 minutes, right? We're actually pretty close to wait, 5 hours 30 minutes until DLC, or how long we've been streaming? Oh no, we're at 6:11. Yeah, so yeah, 5 hours 30 minutes for the DLC to come out. So where the fuck's the computer where you like turn the key in? Is it here? Actually, what this yo? What a miserable death. This game is perfect? I mean, in my opinion, it is. The master key. Well, you would think a master key could just open the fucking door right away, right? Yeah. Definitely agree to that. Considering, well, I mean, the human villains in RE2 are like, what, Annette and Ada Wong, which are definitely human, but I guess the other one would be William Birkin, which at that point is kind of like a superhuman fucking monster coming after you. The fuck? Did it work? I literally interacted with that earlier. Fuck you, game. I think the superhero shit went like full force in Darkside Chronicles, specifically Operation Javier. Just because you have like a cutscene literally of like this giant like fucking kaiju monster about to like stomp Leon to the fucking ground, and then Manuela comes with like her Code Veronica powers and like literally like fucking like blocks that fucking spear and like destroys it with her arm, and I'm like, okay, like I love Resident Evil, but this is getting too fucking Avenger-esque for my liking. And funny enough, they never addressed fucking Operation Javier ever again. They technically retconned it in Resident Evil Remake. Or Resident Evil 4 Remake, should I say. Fuck! You really can get Shoryuken? Buddy's like, yo, Shoryuken. Alright, it's a completely different mission in the remake compared to what it was in the original. In the original, you can understand why Krauser did the change that he did. He literally was like following Leon's orders to a T, and then then he fucking gets his arm basically like destroyed, and then he's like, well, fuck. I guess I'm out of the military service because my arm's fucked. And then he's like, I think Leon mentioned something about Wesker, like, using viruses to make yourself better, and that's how he got, his arm fixed. But nah, fuck that. Government's bad, they left soldiers left for dead, therefore I'm gonna join a Spanish superpower to, take over the world or something.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So, everything is done?
Well, almost, yes.
Almost done.
Now let's go.
I hardly hear that song. It's a pretty good song. I actually think you get ammo if you go back into that room. Not all of it. There's still a lot of twists and turns in Darkside Chronicles. For example, Wesker doesn't have his powers in Darkside Chronicles. Don't ask me why he doesn't. He just doesn't. You get a nice extra cutscene of Wesker looking through binoculars, and then when he takes it off, you see him with like clear blue eyes. So it's like, okay, does he have powers or does he not? I do not know. And neither does Capcom, because they never addressed that ever again as well. Capcom has a habit of having story beats that never get answered in Resident Evil. I will say that. Bro, you're acting as if anyone's gonna play the goddamn Wii game known as Darkside Chronicles. Funniest way to spoil Darkside Chronicles? Bro. I technically haven't even finished that game 100%, because you technically have to replay the last couple levels as Krauser so you can hear his inner thoughts. No, you weren't! If anything, play Umbrella Chronicles. That's actually the better game, in my opinion. It's a bit more faithful to the original series, and it actually shows you some information you kind of wish was in the main game, like how Ada got her grapple gun. If anything, though, Darkside is a better remake of 2 than 2 Remake is, though. Spoilers, you get to see Hunk is blonde at the end of Umbrella Chronicles. Unless he isn't, then I don't know. Can we get some penetration? Fuck me. Nice. I technically haven't spoiled Umbrella Chronicles to you. If we're gonna be real here, the only story you need from Umbrella Chronicles. Oh, what the fuck?
Jill!
Oh god, I got the bad ending. Fuck me.
Hi, Jill. It's you.
It was actually kind of sad, not gonna lie.
Barry?
I'm really embarrassed to see you now. Just leave me. Go quickly.
Go quick.
It's over, Barry. Wesker's dead.
Is that so? Jill, will you do me a favor? This is my last wish. Please give this photo to my family. Will you?
Sure.
Forgive me, Jill.
Okay, I mean, it's kind of hard not to laugh, but it is one of the most sentimental moments of this game.
My God!
And then Chris ruins it. Fuck, what did I do to get Barry killed? I thought I did everything right. Barry's picture. There's Maura and Polly. Barry's picture. Something is written on the back of the picture. My dearest Maura and Polly. Characters you'll never hear from ever in the series. Probably dumb characters as well. Wouldn't make for a decent story at all. Not at all. I hope you will grow up to be a strong and beautiful woman and help to cheer up your mother. Your father will be watching you, all from heaven, Dad. That is kind of sad. But hey, what did I say? That's the best thing about games with multiple endings. Lots of replayability. It's been a long time since I got in this ending.
Let's
so.
get going, Chris. We can't stop.
Can you take Barry's Magnum, though? That's the real question. He must have been attacked by those monsters. What? Are you telling me because I didn't clear the fucking room he died? I'm just gonna assume that's the case. Even though Buddy has a fucking Magnum. No, not even. If anything, we're gonna continue. It's been a while since I've gotten a Chris and Joe ending without Barry. If anything, though, I might need to bring some extra ammo. But yeah, the most important story that I'm obviously not going to spoil that you get from Umbrella Chronicles is the third campaign where Jill and Chris attempt to stop Umbrella once and for all. And for Dark Side Chronicles, it would be Operation Javier with Leon and Krauser. The two extra stories you get in both of the games aren't really new because Umbrella Chronicles is talking about RE0, RE1, and then RE3. 3 games you guys already know everything about. The new content is Chris and Jill attacking Umbrella HQ. And for Dark Side Chronicles, I mean, you know RE2 and you know Code Veronica. So the only new content you're getting from that game is Operation Javier, which honestly doesn't really tie much to the rest of the series. You could make a case that the story in Umbrella Chronicles is a bit more important than Operation Javier, because Umbrella Chronicles literally tells you Umbrella's downfall. Well, Operation Javier just shows you Leon's first mission with Krauser, which, who cares? I always had the dumbest thought that it would be kind of funny if they made another Chronicle game where they like they make Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6 an Unreal shooter. I think that actually could be a lot of fun, not gonna lie, but considering Darkside was the last one in the Chronicle series, I don't think they're gonna do that.
If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is your
Thank goodness it's only one inventory space. Although I'd laugh if because Barry's dead, we don't actually have to fight the tyrant at the top.
Oh no, you must be kidding! After
Less
we've
than
come
20
all
minutes
the
at
way
this point.
here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Nice guys don't finish last? Also, you're really gonna attack a horde of hunters with just a fucking M9? Yeah, okay. Hey there, Orbeco, how you doing? But no, we're basically at the end of the game. We either fight Tyrant or we don't, and we get credits. Although I think you only, I mean, if Barry dies in Remake is what makes it not have to fight him at the end? I actually don't know. Can I just pop it here? Okay. You can pop it with the other flares, it will not, like, blow everything up. I'll actually be surprised if it ends right here, not gonna lie. Also, Jill with the Pinocchio nose. I think it's over. I love these cuts. Looking up, looking down, I guess it's here. Oh yeah, I guess no tyrant fight. Interesting. So maybe that's what made Capcom like do this ending in the remake, where if Barry dies you don't fight Tyrant again? Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that last Tyrant fight, which at this point I guess is better for all of you. Considering we want the stream to end, right? No Tyrant. Let's see what dumb shit Chris is gonna say this time. We might get a nice explosion, though. No explosion. You see, people see this cutscene and they think Chris and Joe are a thing. So why are you looking at me like that, Chris? You didn't do jack shit. Look at all these names of people you'll never meet in your life. Charlie. back in the day when like voice actors didn't really get much credit, or would use a fake name. Oh no, Journey Find Leo, right? Also, why is this song good? Back when they used like guitar for their ending themes. Now you get some like random crap pop song. What's the song that plays at the end of RE4 Remake? It's something like, Gone, Gone, and it's so down. No, I think that's RE2 Remake song. Oh, fuck yeah, this is good right here. Stars! SBS end credits, right? I mean, after playing the scariest game of all time, you just want to rock out. This would be like a stage in like Tekken. Still Dawn? Oh yeah, Still Dawn's a fucking good song. Director Mikami Shinji. Barry dies, let's groove. Actually, that's the worst thing that happened today. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting Barry to die. Biohazard. But yeah. Uh-oh. The fuck? Tyron's really gonna go, what up, bro? What up? You didn't kill me. What's good? Tyron really said, what's good, motherfucker, with that pose. What the fuck? Total time 6 hours, 4 minutes? That's not bad. Number of saves, 10? Ooh, interesting. I usually don't finish the game unless I get a minimum of 23 saves, so not gonna lie, that's kind of weird. Was literally about to type that. Type what? Like, where you going, bro? I will say that's actually a better ending than fucking remakes. Bad ending where like, what do you get in remake? Like you see an eye, but I never understood if that was a zombie's eye or if that was the tyrant's eye. At least with this ending, you know for certain it's like, oh yo, you missed the final, fucking fight with Tyrant because he's saying yo, what the fuck. But in remake, you just see a random zombie at the end, and it's like, okay, what the fuck did this mean? But yeah. Biohazard, right? No, fucking sick. Biohazard, director's cut. Don't we unlock like a costume key or some shit? But yes, whenever Benji said it's funny that you're like, yo, how long left of the stream? This is like long. So, 6.5 hours later, and we are done. So I just want to thank each and every one of you for stopping by. You have been watching I Am Destruction. Oh yeah, the train breaks and it's like, oh, there's still more. I think that's actually similar to the OG RE2, not gonna lie. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. I hope you have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2023 year. But until next time, I wish you all good luck. WAHOO! But, oh, be smart. Fighting foes isn't the only way to survive. What? But Call of Duty taught me to kill everything this hard. Take care, everyone, and yes, I'm gonna get ready for the FNAF Ruin stream, which is, at this point, gonna be, what? In 5 hours from now? Holy shit, yeah, I gotta get ready, so... Take care, and I hope to see you guys, tomorrow either at 3 a.m. or in the afternoon. We're gonna have 2 streams of Ruin. One, right when it comes out, and one later in the day, alright? So... 5 hours, 12 minutes, exactly. And hey, who knows, maybe next time, we come back to this game, we'll play as Chris Redfield, alright? So... Until then, take care, and live your best life. So thank you very much for stopping by. B4, let's go. Whenever Vengeance edits, Sonic Plush Adventure. Let me see. Sabrina Boston. Chill. Get Thrifty Studios. Fortnite Gamer. Tours. Steel Studios, apparently. Magic Eye 96. Robbie. Still scrolling up. And I'm not sure if you're still here, but I thank you very much for the generous donation, Reppy. And I just hope you enjoyed this stream. I hope to see you on the next one. And on the next time we return to the world of survival horror. But until then, I wish you all good luck. see a coffee deck. Funny enough, I'm probably going to go grab one right now to get ready. All right, take care, everyone. God damn, the shotgun sounds amazing, especially when you get a headshot. Oh, too good, too good. Woo! But I guess I'll see you next year for the next playthrough of Resident Evil 1. Maybe Director's Cut, maybe Remake, we'll see. Oh wow, you actually put in 3 shells in the original RE1? Very different from putting just 1 shell now. Biohazard and Director's Cut.